We're live. I was checking some stuff and let's see. Someone was posting these weird. I'm not sure what this is exactly. It kinda looks like a dorayaki, but it has an imprint of a fish on it. Hey GSG, hi Gabriel, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I put this on screen? I'm gonna put a. Let me put this on screen because I think it's interesting, and I got distracted by it. This thing. It looks like a dorayaki with. I mean, it's definitely a dorayaki of some sort with red bean paste, but it has like this little fish looking design on it. I'm like, what is this? What is this? Apparently it's a workshop, held a workshop how to photograph young Ayu and taste comparison. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a dessert. This is not grilled fish, that's a dessert. But anyway, welcome back everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. It's been freaking hot and freaking humid. And my head is all over the place because of the humidity. I cannot think very well, but I'm gonna try my best today. But yeah. Oh, wait, hold up. What is today? It is July 6th, where I'm at. In Asia, I think it's July 7th, which makes it Tanabata. I've never been to a Tanabata festival. I just know it exists, and I know there's a huge festival in Sendai. Actually, they don't do it around this time. I think they do it around in August. Kind of want to see it, but it's also kind of out of the. Maybe it's not. Well, it's not out of the way compared to like Tokyo, but when I'm gonna be over there, it would be out of the way, way out of the way. So would have been interesting to try to see, but I don't think it's like a festival though. But the shopping district is decorated apparently with a bunch of, I think, lanterns or something. That's that you would typically see around Tanabata. Have I tried taiyaki? Plenty of times. Plenty of times. The standard taiyaki you will find is like a custard taiyaki or a red bean paste taiyaki. Every once in a while, you might find a special one. I think the last time I went, I forget exactly what they all had, but they had like a sweet potato taiyaki, which is also pretty good. But also, there was an okonomiyaki taiyaki. Like an okonomiyaki flavored, okonomiyaki stuffed taiyaki. And I was kind of curious what the heck that would taste like. And I tried it, and I don't think it tasted, it didn't taste bad, but it wasn't what I expected. Wasn't what I expected. I want to see if I can find a picture, because if I remember correctly, that was in Okayama Station. It was in the train station. But I don't remember if I took a picture of it specifically. Love to, but too broke to go to Japan. You don't have to go to Japan to get taiyaki. But I guess if you want the authentic taiyaki, if that's the way you're thinking, then I guess. I will say though, as far as taiyaki goes, the only taiyaki I've mainly seen is this one chain. It's like a one chain shop of taiyaki that you see in not just tourist spots, but basically everywhere. I don't know exactly what their name is, but if you see the sign for them, and you see that same sign in multiple places, it is for sure the same company that makes the regular taiyaki stuff. I think there's like some mom and pop taiyakis that exist, but I haven't seen them myself. You want the experience? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And whenever people go to Japan, I always tell them, go if you're only there for a short time, go there for at least 2 weeks, because 1 week is like barely anything. And trying to spend all of it in like Tokyo. Like, I get it, Tokyo's big and everything's so different. Everything is so different, but there's Tokyo's just one city. Tokyo's just one city. But yeah, I can't find the taiyaki picture. I cannot find it. Oh wait, actually here. I found it. It was at the beginning of the... I don't have the taiyaki. Oh wait, no, I do have the taiyaki itself. What was it actually okonomiyaki taiyaki? There was an okonomiyaki taiyaki and a yakisoba taiyaki. I really have to show this now. I think I got only one of them. Let's see. Just for Zombieland Saga? Oh, geez, if you go to Saga Prefecture... I guess you could stay in Saga City. When I did my Zombieland Saga pilgrimage, it wasn't even planned. I kind of did that accidentally. Like, I was in Fukuoka for other things that I wanted to see and do. But I decided to go to Saga Prefecture in... Where did I go for the first one? I think for the first one I didn't even go to that mansion. I did go to the mansion eventually. The first trip from Fukuoka to Saga Prefecture, I went there specifically for Drive-In Tori. Specifically Drive-In Tori, and I think it took like maybe almost 3 hours from Fukuoka to Imari to get there. I think there's a shop closer to Fukuoka, but they only have 2 shops. One in Imari, which is the original location, and I think another one is close as maybe in Fukuoka itself. I'm not exactly sure, or it might be in Saga City. I'm not exactly sure. It is worth it though. It is worth the trip. But from the train station to the restaurant, you either have to wait for a bus that would take 40 minutes, at least at the time I got there. It would have taken 40 minutes to arrive at the train station, and then another 15 to go to where the restaurant was. Or I could just walk 40 minutes and get there before the bus even came. So I decided to walk 40 minutes from the train station in Imari all the way to the restaurant. And it was worth it. It was worth it. Totally worth it. I did that twice. I went to Imari twice on that same trip. I was in Fukuoka for 5 days. But the thing is, the second time I went to Imari, apparently they were closed. The restaurant closed for a company holiday. And so it's like, oh great, I went 3 hours all the way here just to eat some more grilled chicken, and they were closed. I didn't even think they would be closing on a random day of the week for a company holiday. It's like, how would you know that they would be closing? Apparently it was on their website. But who checks the website before you go? You just check Google Maps at best and see, are they open? Will they open? And you don't think about, oh hey, company thing. So I went to a nearby udon shop that was down the street from the restaurant. And it was a rainy day, so udon was pretty good. But I don't know, the udon shop was a bit weird. I say a bit weird because it's like very busy, but also everyone was quiet, which is not unusual in Japan, but a lot quieter than usual. And I think there was like a bunch of rules in the udon shop, and one of them is like, do not take pictures. So I don't have pictures of the udon I got from that shop inside. Oh, wait, here's the... Did I show this already? The taiyaki? So we have a sweet potato taiyaki on the left side, which is a seasonal item. And then the right side was a limited time special, which we have a... I think it's 2 different versions of okonomiyaki taiyaki. Let's see, what does top one say? Anatawa, that's not it. Okonomiyaki and... I think it's yakisoba, I'm not sure. I can barely read it. But I got the bottom one. And kind of looked like this by the time I got to it. And because it was like hot and steaming, it kind of like softened up in the bag, so it wasn't as crispy or whatnot by the time I got to it. But it was alright. It was alright. Maybe... I mean, it's worth a try. But I think I would rather have an actual okonomiyaki instead of an okonomiyaki taiyaki. But whenever they do the limited edition or special items that don't normally show up, you just gotta try it. Because it may never show up again. Even though it's like a little bit more expensive. You gotta try the seasonal items, you gotta try those weird specials that they sometimes have. Because you never know, it could actually be good. But definitely the seasonal items at least. So let's say if it's fall, you have a lot of sweet potato... Like, you have a lot of sweet potato stuff that shows up. I'm not sure when apple shows up, but different times of the year that you're gonna get like different fruits or whatnot. So sweet potato season, grape season, orange season, apple season, strawberry season, that kind of thing. So I'm not sure what's available right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what's available right now, but I'm assuming there's gonna be something at least. I think around spring, it's usually strawberry and sakura. Sakura flavored stuff. Sometimes with the actual blossom, but I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for when it's supposed to be sakura flavored. It's a bit... I've never understood that one, to be honest. But yeah, when I went to Saga Prefecture, instead of going to different places from Fukuoka like I planned to, I did it all Saga Prefecture. So I went to Drive-In Tori twice. I went to Saga City, checked the stuff out over there. Also went to Urashino Onsen, which is actually pretty neat. Urashino Onsen was actually pretty neat. If you plan to stay a night there, probably would be nice. Can't really say how good the onsen water is, but they do have a foot bath near one of the... I don't actually remember. I think it was near a shrine. There was a foot bath, and it's the same foot bath that was in the anime. And it was pretty neat, actually. There was no one else there when I did it. But if you do the foot bath, make sure you have a towel with you so that you can dry your feet. That's about the only thing. But other than that, it's a pretty neat town. I did visit the mansion very briefly. You can't go into the mansion, but you can see from the outside. Apparently what was it? It used to be some government building way back in the day. But it's for most of the time it's closed off, so you can't really go in and visit. I'm kind of curious why. Yakisoba, it's a little hard to say what the flavor actually is. Yeah, so the noodles are either egg noodles, sometimes I think most of the time it's egg noodles, some sort of egg noodles. But the sauce is the part I can't exactly describe, because the standard yakisoba flavor is usually a pre-packaged flavor. Like I think there's if someone could correct me on this one, there is a okonomi sauce or yakisoba sauce that they sell in the grocery stores, and that's usually what most people use. They don't typically make their own sauce. Like if you look up okonomi sauce or bulldog sauce, you can find something. You can probably find something that they might use for yakisoba. Yeah, they sell yakisoba packs in stores and come with noodles in the flavor powder, some sort of bean powder. Yeah, I don't know about the bean powder. I haven't seen the bean powder myself. You would know better because you live in Japan. But most of the yakisoba I've had from the from the stalls, from the festival stalls and whatnot, have been super oily. It is extremely oily. Like you think I don't know. Is it a myth? Is it the perception? The perception of food in Japan, outside Japan, is like it's healthy. It's all healthy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okonomiyaki is not really that healthy, but it does have a bunch of veggies and meat in it. Yakisoba is definitely not healthy. It's all carbs, with some cabbage, maybe some carrots. Rarely do I find yakisoba with any meat in it. Rarely. And then all the copious amounts of desserts, especially manju and mochi, that you find in omiyage stores or even tea shops. The copious amount of them. And when you go out for donburi, like say in Sukiya or Yoshinoya, the amount of rice is ridiculous. It's like more rice I would normally eat. Though these days I've been eating a little bit more rice. A little bit more rice, but but still a lot more rice I would normally get. But yeah. Anyway. I learned that after seeing everything that they put in ramen. Okay, so ramen itself isn't bad. Ramen itself isn't bad, but the thing about ramen is, like, if you just look at the broth has a lot of collagen. The broth has a lot of protein and collagen, and it's very flavorful, right? And the broth is either a pork broth or a chicken broth usually. And then sometimes they'll for the extra sauce, it's either going to be like shoyu or like soy sauce, or I guess salt. But there's like multiple different broths. But I guess most people outside would know tonkotsu, which is the pork bone. But a lot of ramen I've seen also, it uses chicken broth. But then what makes it really bad is the amount of sodium. The amount of salt it can get pretty ridiculous. So, and I think that's the bad part. That's really the only bad part. Well, not the only bad part, because also there are some ramen where you can ask for extra fat in it, or like add a bunch of other chashu, but like more chashu, which is basically pork. So more pork. Pork itself isn't bad, but more pork, bad for fats and stuff like that. But a lot of the ramen tends to be pretty thick, The oil, yeah, the oil. The oil. Honestly, you probably shouldn't eat more than one ramen per week. Unless you're in a place that has, that is known for their ramen. Like, I think when I was in Kagoshima, which is known for their own type of ramen over there, I think I may have eaten ramen 2 or 3 times in the span of 5 days? I did not feel good during those 5 days, let's just say that. But I did it anyway, because it's like, this kind of their thing over here, so let's give it a try. Though to be fair, one of the ramens I tried wasn't even a Kagoshima-style ramen, it was more like a tomato ramen, which I think was a chicken broth with tomato sauce in it and a bunch of cheese. So basically imagine an Italian-inspired ramen, which is definitely weird, but it was decent. Let me see if I can find a picture. Because this is... I don't think I've seen ramen like this outside of Kagoshima. But I feel like they have other places. No, wait, actually, I do think they have other places. They had other locations that I think I remember seeing. Okay, let me grab the pictures. Let's put it in an album so that we can scroll through that. This is not the typical Kagoshima ramen. The typical Kagoshima ramen I did have. Let me see if I can get a picture of that too. Oh, I guess I also tried pho in Kagoshima. I've had pho before in the States, and I like the pho in the States. Depends on who makes it, of course, but for the most part, it's been pretty good. But in Kagoshima specifically, though, I just kind of want to see how people did pho over there. How people did Vietnamese food, and it was a little bit fancy. It's a lot fancier than I was expecting. But still, it wasn't bad. Oh, wait, I ate more than 3 bowls of ramen. Okay, fine. I'm gonna get all the bowls of ramen from Kagoshima. Because I went to Sakurajima, which is the island nearby with a volcano, and got a ramen over there because I couldn't find any other shops that were around. But the thing was about the Sakurajima ramen though was that they used orange peel in their ramen I could not taste it. I could not taste it, but it was worth a shot. Definitely worth a shot. Okay, let me see. How do I do this again? Image, window capture. Don't make it visible just yet. Alright, this'll work. Let's do this. Okay, so in Kagoshima, they're known for their specific ramen, which is I think the ramen in Kagoshima is like a tonkotsu but with extra fat. So they're definitely a very fatty ramen. This one though is a beef ramen, which is a little bit different from the usual. Yeah, so we have beef bone ramen with beef chashu. Also spicy. It's not too spicy, but it's spicy enough. Here's a counter. Here's the actual ramen from the shop. As you can see, it kind of looks whitish like a tonkotsu, but they apparently use beef for this one. I think this is not beef. I think that's pork. That's actually pork chashu. And then we have the sesame seeds, wood ear mushrooms, and the egg. This was pretty good. It was pretty good. What you do though is most of the time whenever you finish your ramen, you can add some rice to the broth so you eat the rest of the broth alongside of it. And the nice thing about this broth is it's not too thick, it's not too heavy. So if you add rice to it, it actually is pretty nice. What I think even if the broth is super thick, it would be even better with rice. But not all ramen shops offer rice to add to the broth. But a lot of ramen shops, you can get an extra serving of noodles to put in there if you really, really want to. But yeah, this one, you see here we have the Satsuma Mikan Ramen. This is the one that I got in Sakurajima. And what else do they have here? Kibi na Zoso? Kibi na Zoho Giri. Kibinazo. What is it? Kibinazo? I'm not sure what a kibinazo is, but they had tempura. Soba, tempura, and another tempura. I didn't get the tempura. I wanted ramen, so I got the ramen. And this is their ramen. And I was looking at this. Where the heck is the orange? Where the heck is the orange? You see that little speck of orange here on top? That's the orange. I could not taste that. Could not taste that. That aside, this is basically a Chinese style ramen with the chicken broth and the noodles. I don't remember if this was chicken or pork, but I think this was chicken. But it was a fairly light chicken ramen. Not too bad. Decent enough that it was not gonna be too heavy when you go out to a walk. Which shop is this one? Oh, this is another famous shop apparently in Kagoshima. Definitely known for their broth and very heavy bowls. Forgot which one this is. It is the same shop though, but this is a very heavy pork flavored broth. And holy crap, there's a lot of oil in this one. A lot of oil, but it was good. It was good. I guess I could have gotten... Oh no, there's a different shop. This is the tomato shop. The weird tomato ramen shop. But it's basically a tomato soup broth and then add a lot of cheese. Does this one have eggplant? I think this one might have eggplant. Okay. I didn't get that one. I did not get that one. But I think I ordered a lot more than I expected from this place. So I got a wonton tomato soup? Which, in a ramen shop, gyoza, sure, fine. But gyoza in soup? That's interesting. It was good. It was good. A little tart because of the tomato. But I don't think I'd eat my gyozas like this in the future, personally speaking. This was the tomato ramen, and the broth is the same for everything in this shop, so it's not like tonkotsu, it's not beef or anything like that, or chicken. Well, it might be chicken, but there's tomato in here also. And then cheese, lots of chicken, lots of diced up chicken. It was a very light ramen, it's a very soupy ramen. Definitely not in my top 10 even of all the ramens I've had, but it's worth a try. Yeah, it's like pasta. It's basically like pasta ramen, except the noodles are not pasta-like. But you see how chopped up this chicken meat is? I don't see that at all in anywhere else. It's just in this particular shop. But getting the gyoza soup and the ramen bowl may have been a mistake. That was a lot. That was a lot. Apparently they won some awards though. Apparently they won some awards. They even have their own olive oil and Tabasco, apparently. It's worth a shot. If you ever see it before, if you ever see this this place, there definitely have been some reviews on Google that said like, this is not real ramen. The ramen came from the tomatoes came from cans. Yes, the tomato did come from cans because they wanted to use the Italian tomatoes. You're not gonna get that fresh. So does it make a difference if it's Italian tomatoes or local tomatoes? I don't think so. I don't think so. But it was worth a try. It's worth a try. Never eaten gyoza in broth before, but I have eaten water dumplings. I'm not sure what a water dumpling is. But gyoza in broth, I think I actually have seen that before. Before that particular bowl. It's just, you know, I prefer my gyoza fried so I can dip it into something rather than floppy in a soup. Though it wouldn't be, I mean, like, it's kind of like a meatball, except wrapped, you know? Except wrapped. But yeah. Anyway, I could talk more and more about this another time. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and get started for our final episode of Schrödinger's Call. So a quick recap on what happened last time. Last time we did this, we were talking to a lady named Violet, who apparently has this weird disease where if she comes into sunlight, comes in contact with sunlight, everything around her is gonna go up in flames. Whether or not that's true, we are never actually told. Everyone assumes it's true. I don't think it's real. But basically, because of one fire incident in her childhood, she may have wrongly accused someone unintentionally for setting a fire in her place, and because of that, someone played the long game of revenge on her, and it was like basically one gigantic heartache. And to try to fix her, we had to lie to her over and over again to tell her she is loved, she's worth it, despite everything not actually being her fault, which it wasn't. And despite all the lies which she saw through, she didn't care about anything else because she had one friend, her, and then she passed away. That's my quick and dirty summary of what happened last time. If you want to know what the actual story was, please watch the VOD from last time. It was a lot longer than expected. But now we are going to be doing our final call. Because I think there's only 4 calls in this game, and I'm not really sure what to expect. I just know we had fire in the previous one, father issues with Mary, and I'm not exactly sure what is going to happen because it's very unclear. So I'm gonna shrink myself a little bit. I'm gonna be down here in the corner. And I guess let's see where we end up with this one. Okay, quick recap with these about Violet. Oh, I need to adjust the audio just a sec. Okay, that should be fine. I think it was a little too loud before. Regardless, I must congratulate you on saving Violet. Violet, did I really? Indeed. You remember how you continued her unfinished call, no? Oh right, I did do that. I saved her, huh? You lied to her to such an extent. Points for commitment, if nothing else. I think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. I'm glad I was born. Thank you. My first and final friend. Although Violet did see through the charade. And yet, you still managed to save her. Luck was on your side this time, Mary. It worked out. That's what matters. Thank you for being my first friend, Moonchild. Violet, she called me her friend. But now she's gone, leaving you all alone once more. I still have you. We still have this jerk of a cat? I guess we do. I still have you by my side. Me? Well, I suppose, technically speaking. I must say, I never expected such words come from your mouth, Mary. You think so? Indeed. You changed much as a person. You're a far cry from the girl that first set foot in here. I mean, when she set foot in here the first time, she was kind of clueless, but she had to do stuff. I found myself in that blue room again. What did I find in there again? I'm already starting to forget. There was an empty present. A birthday card. You're still alive. Who would write that on a birthday card? And also... Oh right, I found a page from a diary too. And when I read it, my heart started aching. What was written on it again? I've already forgotten. So have I. Apart from that, there was... I can't remember anything else. I still remember a few things vaguely. I should draw those while I still can. I think it's the first time we've actually drawn anything for ourselves. The room looked like this, I think. You're still alive, aren't you? The message on the birthday card was this. What exactly was that? Hamlet might know. Mary, are you alright? You don't seem to be well at the moment. Actually, ever since the start, every time I save someone, I end up in this weird room for some reason. Really now? It always feels like a dream though. Interesting. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. Huh? Are they going to come back soon? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is... tied to my past? Was it my room? I would assume it was your room. Most likely. My old room ? Bear this in mind, Mary, if you will. That room is... Mary, the phone is ringing. Okay, we don't get to talk about the room just yet. Another spirit has come in need of saving. It is time. Pluck up your courage and pick up the phone. I think this might be the last phone call. I don't think I made a choice last time either on what the, Oh, no, I guess we don't do that until now. Yeah, we don't do that until now. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. How many more spirits do I have to connect with? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? At last, you finally pick up. Oh, okay, so these are the same stuff from last time. Hello, I wish to observe you if I may. That's different. Hello, Mary. There's no going back. The apocalypse is coming. Please wake me up from something. Any moment now. At least we're not alone, right? Will we know soon? I have so much to say. Can't stay here. Is this the end? The end is near. Come on, I'm not done talking. Goodbye is around the corner. I'm already closing in. Here we go. I could stay forever. There's no time left. There's no going back. What is? The world is going to end. Even I don't know who I am. Soon, Mary, soon. Soon? What do you mean? You're getting closer. Closer to remembering everything. You want to forget, right? Memories lost in the dark. I don't want to remember. Do you recall that day? If I could, I'd take it all back. You want answers. I really wanted to see you. It's like you're in a dream. Will you be alright on your own? I don't want to forget, honestly. I'm fine with not remembering. Why do you think you've forgotten? There's no undoing the past. I don't want to remember the sad parts. No one can truly forget their trauma. Painful memories are on the horizon. You'd rather not face them, no? The thought of remembering scares me. Aren't you? Those memories are yours and yours alone. My memories? Are you talking about the blue room? What do we have now? Oh yeah, I guess we are... It's a room now. Yes, Mary. You remember, don't you? The place you wandered into. That plushie, the letter, that blue room, that shell, that big moon, that day, that phone, that mirror. This is about that very room. You seek the truth about yourself. Those are my memories? How do you know? How do you know that? I know that place too. And the pain. The dog? The regret. The sobbing. The suffocating air. I was always in despair. The foolishness. The sadness. I was so sad. If only I could forget. Why does it hurt so much? The misery. The promise. The wounds. It hurts. Help me, please. The pain. I was so miserable. I don't want to remember any of it. The weakness. Being all alone hurts so much. Why does it hurt so much? The regret. It hurts. Help me, please. So please tell us. The meaning of your choices. Pain? Meaning? What do you mean? Do all of you know about my past? We want to know why. What you hope to achieve with your lies. Lies? Tell us, Mary. About those lies of yours. My lies? You told many lies up to now. Before coming to this world, as well as after. You've always lied. I don't remember doing that. Admit it. You, Mary, are a liar. You are nothing but a liar. You tell lies. You lie through your teeth. You are a liar. You lie about everything. Mary's such a liar. You lie. You lie. You lie. You lie. You filthy liar. Total liar. Why is it you tell lies? Tell us, Mary. Do you lie to make others happy? Or to erase yourself? Which is it? To erase myself. To erase yourself. I don't even know what that means. But if you're gonna lie, lying to make others happy, probably the most common thing. To make others happy. You want to make others happy? Really? To make others happy is why you lie. Isn't that scary? How does that feel? So that's your answer. You say your reason for lying is to make others happy. I know exactly where you're coming from. Truth alone doesn't make people happy, does it? I agree, lies can save people, the truth hurts. Have you ever lied? Lies can save people. Lies might be able to save people's hearts. Possibly, but twisted truths birth twisted hearts. There's gotta be someone you ought to talk to. Someone who loved you for who you are must be out there. I hope these words are no lie. Who is this? Madame Iguana? You claim that you lie to make others happy. To be blunt, I don't understand in the slightest. How lies upon lies could ever bring others happiness is beyond me. That is hubris talking. Surely you can tell that much? Kind lies exist if it makes them happy. Is lying really that bad? You have to lie sometimes. I think people have to lie sometimes. You put a lot of thought into that, you put a lot of thought into for whom your lies are necessary, haven't you? You put a lot of thought into for whom. You put a lot of thought for whom your lies are necessary. I mean, technically we did lie a lot for Violet, so that she wouldn't spiral out of control. But she saw through that. It still worked out though. Stop lying at once. Mary, you lie to make others happy, don't you? You think lies can make people happy? You think lies can make people happy? Mary, we share a lie, you and me. Share a lie? That's where everything started. Our grief was born from that lie. So I want you to hear my story. Me and my daughter met a very tragic end. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. In the end, the only present I gave her was a single plushie. Wait, are you her father? It was my responsibility to give her the love she deserved. When her tiny hands sought mine, I was supposed to be there to comfort her. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I could redo everything with her. I can't pass on. Not now when me and her know nothing but pain. That's why, Mary, I want you to ask me that question that burns in your mind. Who are you? Do we get a name? I'm Philip. The two of us should share the same grief. Do you wonder what it is? So do I. I still can't remember myself. But I want to. Yeah, you're not her dad. Philip! Philip spelled two ways. Interesting. Put down the phone. The call cut out. This time I have to save Philip. Our grief began with a lie. That last spirit, his name was Philip, I think. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. And the only present I gave her was a single plushie. His burden has to do with his daughter. I should ask about that when I call. It feels like there should be more people here up top. But supposedly this is the last one. His burden is his daughter. Just what did he mean? We share a lie, you and me? That's where everything started. We share a lie? Our grief is born from a lie. What do you mean by that? Those words might be important. Do we talk to you? Hamlet? Yes? During the call, those voices, it was almost like they all knew me. Hardly the first time that has happened. The spirits within these initial calls are an unconscious amalgamation of individual minds. They may, at times, act as if they are familiar with you. I suppose, but something felt different this time. It's no use getting hung up on minor details. More importantly, you have a new spirit's number. Best hear what story they have to tell. Alright, what's the phone number? Dang, all these people, they're all gone. 7482. 7482. 7482. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Burnt? Burnt? No, I have to do something. What happened? My precious little one, she's burnt. Burnt to a crisp. Why? When did this happen? I can't believe it. And the others. There used to be so many. Why is she the only one left? Calm down, please. Are you talking about your children? My precious little ones have vanished from my room. There's only one left and she's charcoal. I think you're talking about plushies. I put my heart and soul into making her. Was it you? Did you burn her? No. My name is Mary. I just called to ask you something. Then why is my poor baby halfway to ash? It's just cruel, inhumane. It's not just her. My whole room is gone. Black cinders, all of it. All I got left is a charred clump. Philip. I don't think Philip understands. It's the apocalypse, Phillips. We... Could you calm down and listen to me? The world as we knew it is gone. Huh? What nonsense is that? There was an apocalypse. The whole world is gone? Yeah. It could turn inside out for all I care. It's my precious little ones that matter right now. You don't care? Wait, just a moment. These little ones... What are they? Are they actually your children? Children? Not exactly. They're not your children. Then what are they? I don't want to say. You don't want to say? Why not? Because you only laugh at me. Oh, that's fair. What? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? You'd laugh your head off for sure. Do people do that a lot? I'm the butt of everyone's jokes. They call me a freak for liking what I like. The second I bring it up, all of a sudden, I'm a laughingstock every single time. I won't laugh. I won't laugh. I promise, so please tell me. Oh, you will. Everyone does. When they see me making them, taking care of them, apparently it's not something adults are supposed to do. But who makes them? Adults make them. Okay. Is there no way to convince you? No, not in a million years. This is going nowhere. Alright, then I'll try to guess what they are. As if you'd ever get it right. Philip, just what are the little ones he's talking about? I'll take notes as I go. I think I'll be fine. This isn't my first time trying to figure things out. But just be honest with me, okay? Okay. These little ones you're talking about. How many were there? You said there used to be lots of them, right? How many exactly? At my house, 62 in all. That many? Yeah. I've actually made many more, but... What happened to them? Oh, I sent them off. Where? Many different places, actually. Like where? Come to think of it, where did I send them? 62 plushies. I mean, he basically sold them. 62 of them? And he sent a bunch elsewhere? What do they look like? What do they look like? Almost all of them are cats and bears. Well, bear-like cats or cat-like bears. Wait, you're the Schrödinger person? They look like both, but people insist on labeling them as one or the other, for some reason. Boggles my mind. You can't tell if they're cats or bears? Where have I heard that before? Either a cat or a bear, and she drew Hamlet. An actual bear. I know someone said the very same thing. Taking care of. You mentioned taking care of them. See, don't just make them, but take care of them too? Yeah. I make sure each of them gets brushed. And a good bath if they ever get dirty. Which reminds me, one happened to fall off the balcony one time. I nearly had a heart attack. But a thorough washing and a towel dry had them back as fluffy as ever. I can't tell you how relieved I was. Washed, dried, and then fluffy again. Dry them off, get fluffy. Sounds like something soft. Come on, Mary, it's obviously plushies. Cotton candy, blankets, plushies. Cotton candy would not survive the water. Blankets are not cute enough for that, that's for sure. It's plushies. Philip, these little ones of yours. They're plushies, aren't they? How did you... Wow. Oh, that's an interesting music. What does this music remind me of? It's like countryside-ish. Reminds me of something like that. You're spot on, Mary. Honestly, I'm floored that you guessed right. You like to... make plushies, right? Wow, that's amazing. I'm kind of impressed, actually. Really? You're not gonna make fun of me? Are you like me? Do you understand the charm of these adorable little critters? I do, I don't. I can't imagine. I do, though. I got a bunch of plushies myself. Yes, I do. I can tell your plushies must be really important to you. Of course they are. My little ones are my pride and joy. And now they're all gone. All that's left is the charred one I'm holding right now. Is that your burden? I could have sworn it was something else. Burden? What do you mean? So there are spirits lingering in this world just like you. And all of them have something stopping them from passing on. Some kind of burden on their hearts. Regrets, basically. I'd like to help you remember what yours is, but... Sorry, spirits? Not sure I follow. But if there's a reason I can't pass on, there's only one thing it could be. My precious plushies, of course. What else? All 62 of them? I don't think we can do anything about that. Oh, I guess. Can I ask you a favor, Mary? What is it? As I said, the last plushie I have left was set on fire by someone. Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind. Plushie kind. Is it her plushie? The one that burned? I'm not sure I can. Please, I need this. The light of my life was literally snuffed out. If I don't find out what happened, I'll never, ever be able to pass on. Please, Mary, you're my only hope. I'll try, no promises. Okay, I'll see what I can do. You will? I have a question if you don't mind. Not now, Mary. Not when I'm grieving for my poor plushies. How can you expect me to think about anything else? Find out who did this and fast. Oh. If you insist, I'll ask around. Just hang on a moment. Thanks, Mary. I'll call back as soon as I find something. Okay, very single-minded, this guy. I do feel like the plushie he's talking about is her plushie. The description fits. Weird. I was sure Philip's burden was... Wasn't it about his daughter? It has to be his daughter, right? Even though he kept raving about his plushies. I didn't even get his daughter's name. Okay, what do I know about Philip then? He's a plushie maker, and that's about it. Come to think of it. Oh! His name... Oh, so Philip Schrödinger... Okay, so it's the same Philip. It's the same Philip Schrödinger. Okay. They were a subject of fierce debate. A plushie that both looked like a cat and a bear. Philip, plushies that looked like both a cat and a bear. He's the famous plushie maker Violet told me about. Huh, how about that? Okay, wait, what did he ask me to do again? For goodness sake, Mary. You spoke with him not 2 minutes ago. Does finding the culprit responsible for burning his plushies ring a bell? How did you hear that? But if there's a reason I can't pass on, it can be only one thing. Precious plushies, of course. What else? Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind? Oh, right. The burned plushie. I can't believe he's asking me to find out who did it. That's not going to be easy. I have to just start looking, I guess. But where? I don't have any leads. You know, it's times like this that the cat might know something. In a bind, are you, Mary? Say, Hamlet, you know what to do, right? Don't hold that on me now, tell me. Excuse me? And why, pray tell, would you assume that I have the answer? You always do. You were such a naive fledgling at first. I've begun to miss that, Mary. Sorry to disappoint. No matter. Take a gander at your notebook. We got numbers already? What? Look at the directory section. The ones with the phone numbers. Peter. Oh. New numbers. I've already taken the liberty of finding new third-party numbers. Perhaps they might know a thing or two. You're the best, Hamlet. Well, if you insist. Such a tsundere cat. I'm thankful I have you, Hamlet. Look who appreciates me only when she's in trouble. How droll. Right. Anyway, 0818. Peter looks like a newsboy. Hello? Hello? Yeah, he's got the cabbie hat and all that stuff. Oh, he's a mailman. Hey, boss. Please, I'm begging ya. Give me another chance. Boss, you there? Boss? Jeez. You're not really axing me, are ya? Tell me you're just pulling my leg. Come on, please. I'm sorry, you have the wrong person. I'm Mary. Mary? Could have sworn I had the old man on the line a second ago. When did he pass the line to you? I'm sorry, but your boss is gone. Say what? Give me a break. You trying to brush me off? Nope, ain't having it. I have to talk to the boss now. Listen, Mary, was it? Name's Peter. Best delivery man in Yazoo City history. Yazoo. Me and the boss keep the whole post office running. I'm his commander-in-chief, so to speak. Nice to meet you, Peter. So you deliver things for a living? Yep, you're talking to the delivery man of the century. The delivery man of the century. But now, the biggest mix-up the world's ever seen's got my head on the chopping block. The delivery man of the century's in the stickiest situation of the century. I'm talking big, big trouble here. So I gotta set the record straight with the boss ASAP. Come on, Mary, help a man out, won't you? Get him back on the line. Cause look, I'll admit I caught a peek of the letter before delivering it. I fully admit it. No denials, no excuses. Because I'm an honest, upstanding guy. He read someone's mail without them knowing. But that's all, I swear. I only saw what it said. I'd never swipe it, honest. I'm on my knees here. You gotta believe me, Mary. Come on, please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Mary. No, Your Highness. Queen Mary the Great. Have mercy on this poor delivery man. Patch me through the boss, please. If I lose this gig, I can't pay off my debt. Or even buy cheese anymore. I'm dead, you hear? Dead! It's all over. I'm sorry to say this, but your boss really is gone. The moon fell. There was an apocalypse. Do you understand what I mean? The moon what? What do you mean apocalypse? Wait, back up a little. Return to sender. Return to sender. That's some kind of code or something? You know how the moon floats in the sky? Of course! Gets way up there at night. Well, it stopped doing that and fell down. Which would be really scary if it did. Down? Like, on us? Yes, right on top of us. So you're saying the moon crashed into us, and now everything's gone? Yes, exactly. Do you get it now? The moon fell down. Huh. What can a guy say to that? I know it's a lot to take in. Gone? Everything? Peter, are you okay? Peter? The apocalypse happened? Like... No friggin' way that's true! What? Wow, he's I guess it would be a little unbelievable if you're talking on the phone and talking to someone. What do you mean the apocalypse happened? I'm still here alive and yapping, ain't I? The world doesn't just end like that. But, it really did. Nuh-uh, no. I ain't buying it. Come on, Mary. I'm serious, listen to me. Mary. No luck, he doesn't believe me. Are you that desperate to keep me from talking to him? Bet he forced you to stonewall me. Stubborn old coot always shuts himself away when he gets in the mood. Mary. Please. I really didn't steal that letter. Swear on my pinky toes. I'll bend over backward to get my job back. Ask me anything and I'll answer. Anything. He put you in charge of interrogating me. Right, Mary? Come on, fire away. Ask anything you want. Please, Mary? I wasn't expecting that. Makes my life easier at least. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. The boss's misunderstanding? What was the mix-up with your boss? Get a load of this. The boss thinks I, of all people, swiped one of our client's letters. Did you? No, that's what I'm trying to say. You got it all wrong. Let me be upfront with you, Mary. Letters are awesome. I love them. But I love being the one to deliver them so much more. Being that link connecting people is such a rush. But I can't get that rush if I swipe him now, yeah? But you read it, didn't you? You did read it, right? That one time. I did, yeah. Why? Why do you read other people's letters? That's just wrong, isn't it? Hey, look, in my defense, yeah? They're just so fascinating. Seriously, Mary, think about it. It's people's thoughts and feelings you're seeing. All of them folded up real tight and jammed into one tiny little parcel. There's a whole darn soul stuffed in each one. Just begging to be left out. Let out, yelling, read me, read me. Okay. That's not much of a defense. Won't do it again, I promise. Do your worst, Your Highness. Okay. Do you know Philip? Do you know a Philip? You wouldn't happen to know a Philip, would you? Oh, you mean Philip Schrödinger? Sure I do. Delivered to his place plenty of times. Yeah, a fan of his plushies too? I wouldn't say I'm a fan. Oh, come on. Why'd you bring him up then, huh? Oh, I'm trying to find out who burned one of his plushies. Someone torched his plush? Don't look at me. It wasn't me, I swear. I didn't do it. Do you know something? Sure I do. The deliverman of the century never forget one of his own deliveries. But just to be clear, the thing was already charcoal by the time I got it. What? It was already like that? Sure was. This is the burnt plushie I delivered to Philip's place, yeah? It was already like that when I picked it up. I just dropped it off at Philip's as is. I didn't do nothing to it. Cross my heart. Okay, I believe you. Calm down. Talk about bizarre cargo. I don't get it. Why would someone send a burnt plushie? Speaking of, Philip said something kind of crazy. Okay, what did he say? Already burnt, who said it? About that plushie. What do you mean it was already like that? Exactly what I said. The sender came to us and said, "Hi, hello, deliver this please." And we're delivery man, yeah? We deliver. It's in the name. Fair enough. Thing is, the plushie looked like it picked a fight with a bonfire and lost. Picked a fight with a bonfire and lost. Yeah, but plushies would lose to a bonfire. I thought to myself, yeah? Seriously? You want to send this? You think that too, right? Yes, obviously. So I asked the sender that exact question. Seriously, you want to send this? What do you think they said? What? Let me tell you word for word. Shut up and do your damn job. Wow. I think I should jot that down. Oh yeah, now I remember. Hmm? The sender also gave us something else too. What was it? Is this a letter that was inside the box? A deep blue envelope. Wanted me to deliver it along with the plush. A deep blue envelope? Blue. Deep blue envelope. That doesn't sound normal. Knowing Peter, could he really resist taking a peek at it? Okay. Who sent it? Who sent the plushie? The sender. Don't know who they were exactly, but they worked at a facility up the mountains. Facility? Yep. And the burnt plushie was addressed from that facility to Philip. Facility? Facility? So Mary lived in a facility, not a mansion? Weird place, I tell you. The boss and all the folks that work there just call it the Blue Building. The Blue Room, the Blue Building. Can you believe it? Blue Building. Sheesh. It's cause the whole thing's blue. Bit too on the nose if you ask me. And it's full of guys in white coats prowling around. White coats? Is this some kind of asylum or something? I'm just trying to think what it might be in this setting. But it can't be a research facility. It doesn't look like one, but maybe an asylum of some sorts. But also windows, but all the windows are closed. Gives me the creeps. I'd avoid it like the plague if I could. But a job's a job, so I delivered to and from there. That does sound weird, huh? Why did a picture of the facility I couldn't have seen before pop into my mind? Okay. Let's see what we have in the notebook. Find who's ever set the fire. I guess let's ask about the envelope first. Peter, you mentioned a deep blue envelope. Yeah? What about it? Did you read it? You read what was inside, didn't you? Yeah! Nope, no, sure didn't. Don't give me that. I know you can't resist. You what? I really wanted to read it. So you admit it. But I couldn't. The seal on it was too strong. You didn't open it? Huh. Must have been a wax seal. Nope, instead I just held it up to the sun. Thought maybe I could make out a bit that way. You don't give up that easily, do you? Ah, you know me, gotta scratch that itch. It was hotter than blazes that day too. Maybe you should have put that energy into something else. Anywho, I figured out a line. It said, Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrödinger. Amy. Oh, that's his daughter. Amy tried to visit Philip? Yeah, but that's all I got out of it. The rest, there was just no way to get the light in right. I tried for hours, but the sun went down. Remind me never to ask you to deliver my mail. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't think you have to worry about that. The apocalypse started. Well, it started. Happened. Any idea who might have burned the plushie? The culprit, you mean? You know, Philip said something real weird now that you mention it. What was it? Guy said his own daughter did it. What? Hey, I don't got a clue either. I asked him about it when I dropped it off, and he just kind of mumbled out that it looked like something his daughter burned. I know for a fact he loved this little girl tons. So why do you say that? Couldn't bring myself to ask though. He sounded real torn up inside. Why would anyone burn a plushie? Okay. Do we have anything else in the notebook? Philip's daughter. Okay. Just who is Philip's daughter? Oh yeah, about that. He and his little girl don't live together. Still, it seemed like she was always on his mind. I see. Yeah, she was a good girl too. His little girl, his daughter... Huh? That's funny. Where? Where was she living again? Can't remember for the life of me. His memories are mixed up. What was she like? Amy, I mean. Never talked to her myself, but I heard she was as cheery as they come. Philip was one proud dad, no joke. If you ever got him started, he'd talk your ear off about her for hours. My Amy's the nicest girl ever, and what have you. I had other deliveries to get back to, but he'd just drone on and on and on. Kinda jealous of Amy, to be honest. Imagine having someone around who gave that much of a damn about you. Oh. Just once would be enough. I want to know what it's like having someone care about me that much. Peter? Anywho. Point is, Philip adored his little girl. Yes, I got that. What if Mary's name is actually Amy? That'd be weird. He loved his daughter more than anything in the world. So basically, the blue building sent Philip the burnt plushie? Yep, I know that for a fact. Made the delivery myself and all. Like the man among delivery men I am. Thinking back, Philip was always the quiet type. But he turned downright prickly after that day. He did? Yeah, no joke. Felt kinda guilty about it. Peter. Then, after that, Philip... I can't remember a thing. I used to brag I had a memory like a vault, too. About that, Peter. Your memory's fuzzy because your spirit's stuck in limbo. What now? Is it about that apocalypse thing? Yes. I know it might be hard to believe. You know something, Mary? This whole world-ending thing... I believe ya. Really? Yeah, after chatting with ya, I can tell you ain't the type to cook up that kind of lie. Peter. And, yeah, I just got this feeling. Something's kinda holding me down inside. Not that I can do anything about it. That stuck in limbo thing just kinda makes sense. Holding you down? How so? So, Philip, yeah? Can't remember all that much, but after dropping off that plushie, he kinda lost his marbles. He started acting strange? Yeah. Hey, Mary, you mind figuring out what happened to Philip for me? Not knowing what happened to him, it irks me, you know? He's a stand-up guy. He wouldn't get like that for no reason. I'll try. Sure, I'll see what I can find. Thanks, Mary. Counting on you. I'll do what I can. I'll need to hang up for now, okay? Sure thing. Let me know when you find something. Okay. Didn't believe us at the start, and now he's like, oh, you know what? There might be something to this. It's like, where is everyone? That would be a little weird, wouldn't it? Peter was pretty fond of Philip, wasn't he? I should jot some things down in my notebook. A burned plushie and a deep blue envelope were sent to Philip's house from the blue building. Then let's see. Philip had a daughter named Amy. The other important thing was the person who set the plushie on fire. Philip said it was his daughter, didn't he? That he did. This is so weird. The facility went out of their way to send a burnt plushie. The facility went out of their way to send a burnt plushie? And Amy burning the plushie at all just doesn't make sense. Why not inform Philip of this first? Okay, I guess we need to call him. What was your number again? 7482. 7482. It's a weird number. Hello? Hello again, Mary. Did you find out who burned my little one? I did, but... Really? Oh, tell me. It's weird. Is it? I'd say so, yes. Philip, you had a daughter, right? A daughter named Amy. Daughter. Yes, I did. At least I think I did. But what does that have to do with my poor little plushie? The person who burned Philip's plushies was Amy. So... I don't really believe it myself, but... apparently the culprit was your daughter. She's the one who burned your plushie. My daughter. Yes, I was told you said that to Peter yourself. Amy burned my... That can't be. I know, right? Setting fire to a plushie from your father is just... Yeah, she wouldn't do that. She would never. Amy. Amy set fire to my poor little one? That's too far-fetched. I gave her that plushie myself. Why would she do such a thing? Amy adored me, you know? She was always trying to get my attention. Always Papa this, Papa that. I was the one who never had time for her, busy as I was. So why would she burn it? It doesn't add up. That's just plain impossible. Philip? Are you okay, Philip? Mary, I'm forgetting something here. A memory I absolutely must hold on to is slipping away from me. My head hurts. Do you know what it is, Mary? What I'm forgetting. What I mustn't forget. I do feel like he is Mary's father. But she wasn't called Mary back then. She was called Amy. And I feel like she may have burned the plushie to try to get her dad to visit her. But right now, I'm missing a lot of stuff to even confirm that. But it kind of lines up a little bit. What I mustn't forget. What in the world could it be? I can't remember. Why did my plushie have to be burned? Philip's trying so hard to remember. Are you okay? He's not okay, but let's see where we go with this. Philip, what's wrong? It hurts, Mary. It feels like my head's splitting open. What was it? What happened between me and my daughter? Why? Why can't I remember? You don't have to remember? Philip, don't force yourself. You don't get it, Mary. I have to remember. Nothing else matters. Where have my precious memories gone? Is there any way I can jog his memory? Envelope. A letter was delivered to you. What letter? From who? The blue building? From the blue building. The blue building. Oh yeah, that's where Amy was living. She was taken away to the blue building. Taken away! That's why we lived apart. Why was she taken away? Taken away? Why? What was she doing there? She was... I can't remember. Why can't I remember? Is there any way I can jog his memory? Charred plushie? The plushie was already half burnt when they sent it. It was almost falling to pieces by the time it got to your door. And when the delivery man asked about it, you said your daughter burned it. They sent me the burnt plushie? Oh, I see now. I was wrong. It really was Amy who burned my little one. But why? What made her do that? She would never do it on purpose. She couldn't have wanted to burn it. I kind of have a feeling that Amy might have been inflicted by this moonchild thing that was present in the previous episode. And when she tried to run away to go see her dad, she had the plushie with her, and assuming this moonchild thing is real, she went out during the day and burned the plushie just by holding it. And that's probably why it was burned. Why is that? Because... I don't know. I don't know. Okay. She tried to visit you. Amy tried to come visit you. Wow, the voices are getting super distorted. Do you remember that? Did you manage to see her? She tried to. Oh, I see now. She tried to come see me. And then... my little one went up in flames. Ah, my head. What is this burning pain? I have to remember, now. Just a little more. I'm so close to remembering. It's that facility, Mary. Amy was sent to live there. Facility? You mean the blue building? Yeah, that. They gathered children there. Special children. Special? How so? They all suffer from a rare condition, the moonchild thingy. That's why she had to go there in the first place. And she broke out to come back to me. And somewhere along the way, the plushie got burnt. She didn't try to set it on fire. She didn't want it to burn. But it did burn. Because it was next to her. It burned along with her. All because of her condition. Wait, did Amy go up in smokes? Hold on, Philip. No way, was Amy a moonchild? Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. And I thought this was hokum, but it's real? It's just as you say. Amy was a moonchild. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me. But she never made it to my door. Her surroundings were set ablaze, and she got caught up in it. They never found her body. Oof. She was charred. Only the charred remains of a plushie that she'd taken with her. That plushie was the only trace of her left. That's terrible. Don't tell me, is she... Amy. She's gone. Dead. That's what the blue envelope was for. They're telling me she died. Only the plushie was left. I held it close. Only then did I connect the dots. I hadn't held her in years. I'm such a fool. It'd been so long since I last saw her. Living alone had become normal. I could have done so much more while she was alive. But I didn't do a damn thing. I did nothing for her. Just a monthly phone call. Nothing else. There was so much I could have done for Amy when she was alive. I could have sent presents, wrote letters, visited more often. Had every opportunity, but I'm sure she wanted so many more plushies. I should have sent her whole boxes of them. But I didn't. I made so many plushies. But I kept them, all of them at home. I said I was busy. Always put the trip off. Honestly, I was scared. How could I not be after all the mistakes I've made? But it's just, even if I try my best, people laugh at me and call me a freak. The thought of their jeers paralyzed me. I was too much of a coward to do anything. I realized it too late. She was already gone. After that, I went. Over and over. And over and over and over. To her grave with plushies. I put them next to her headstone as offerings. I thought maybe that way she won't be lonely in heaven. But on that day I brought the last one. As I sat there in front of her grave, it hit me. This wouldn't change anything. There was nothing I could do for her anymore. Nothing could change the past. Where I let my fear leave Amy all alone. As for the plushies, I got rid of them, and one last tribute to her. That's why there aren't any in my house anymore. That's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father. A useless, cowardly fool of a man. You couldn't have. Mary, could you leave me for a bit? I'd like some time to think. Think happy thoughts? I don't think I should tell him to think happy thoughts. But I'm just gonna keep silent. Philip. I'll call you back some other time, okay? I don't know. I feel like telling someone to think happy thoughts while they're grieving is, not the best thing to say. Philip. I feel so sorry for him. His daughter is dead. Mary. I would advise you to steel yourself. What for? That call is upon us. That call? Oh, the final phone call. That call, do you mean the call when the moon fell, the unfinished call? Philip's unfinished call, the one that happened when the moon fell? Indeed. Is it because Philip has his memories back? Most likely. Recalling his daughter's death could not have been pleasant. Oh. I assume Philip's unfinished call is with Amy? I rather doubt that, because she was long dead before the moon fell. So who could he have spoken to? Why, he really loved her, didn't he? True as that may be, the timing is off. Timing? How so? Philip stated he visited her grave many times. From this, we can infer that Amy's death took place well before the apocalypse. Huh? Hold on, let me get this straight. When the moon fell and the world ended, Philip was on the phone with someone, but the person on the other side, it couldn't have been his daughter Amy because she died before the moon came down. Which means... who was Philip talking to when it happened? There you have it. If Amy had already passed on before the end of the world, he couldn't have been speaking with his daughter. Unless, of course, as with Thomas, Philip had been carrying a receiver with no one on the other end the entire time. That was, though, an anomaly. I see. Then, who was Philip talking to? We shall find out soon enough. Speaking of, there it is. You probably already know who it is, don't you, Hamlet? This is Philip's unfinished call. It will surely shed light on that true nature of Philip's burden. And he loved his daughter so much. What else could it be? A mystery indeed. But to answer that, you must first pick up the phone. Let's see. Is this what I think it is? His daughter Amy died. So who was Philip talking to when the moon fell? Hello? Hell... A cat lady? Hello? Papa? Cat girl? Who is this? Papa, it's me. Amy. You can't be, you were dead. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? What? I thought Amy was dead. How was Philip on the phone with her when the moon fell? The thing is, they never found Amy's body. So for all we know, could not find the body means Amy somehow escaped. But I assume she also burned to a crisp in the fire. So who is this if not Amy? Hamlet, what's going on? I haven't the slightest idea. Perhaps Amy was alive after all. Then what was that blue envelope for? Was Amy's death a lie? Was Philip lying to me? Not Philip, but the facility. Impossible. But then the only other possibility is the sender lied. Is the cat dead or alive? Oh no, not the Schrödinger's... Not the Schrödinger's problem. The sender lied. This chapter is about lies, isn't it? Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. I have no idea what's going on. Daniela lied about Amy's death? Who is Daniela? Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we've talked? Please don't fall for her lie. You can't hear you, dude. What did they just say? I couldn't make out the words. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this again. Again? I can't hear anything. Distortions in the unfinished call. Perhaps Philip's memories are still hazy. Quiet, Hamlet. I hear something. Papa. Papa? There's so much I've been wanting to say. How could I ever forget? Please, just listen to me. They're fading out again. Just what are they talking about? Was Amy actually alive? If only I could catch a few more words. I am... And then the moon fell. The moon fell. Just what is going on here? Mary, hang out for now and organize your thoughts. I shall attempt to do so as well. Okay. Okay, so not Mary. But Mary has her own plush though, so what's going on here? That was Philip's final phone call? The bits I couldn't make out bother me. And more than that... Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong phone number. Don't hang up. Did you forget who I am? Wait. Amy, Philip's daughter. When did she die? Supposedly died before the blue letter was delivered. Before the moon fell. Well before that. Right, then who's the girl Philip was talking with? That girl called herself Amy. And she called Philip Papa. Not to mention that Philip said she had the wrong number at the beginning. Of course he did. I mean, his dead daughter can't exactly call him. Then who's the girl Philip was talking with? I don't know. So, Amy never actually died? Amy was alive the whole time? But Philip was sure she was dead. To summarize, you are saying that Amy never passed away, but Philip was certain she had, correct? Let me see my notebook. Amy didn't die? If that's true, then I wonder what convinced Philip she was dead. In other words, there must have been someone who told Philip that his daughter has passed away. Speaking of which... Philip got a blue envelope from the blue building. The words contained within said envelope were... Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrödinger. Amy was a moonchild. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me. But she never made it to my door. A fire started somewhere along the way, and she got caught up in it. Is what he said. If I may, what we heard in the last unfinished call. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Amy stated that Daniela lied, did she not? Perhaps she's involved with the blue building in some way. I suppose we have little choice but to ask Philip. Right. Okay, I'm assuming the Daniela lady is the iguana person. But I don't think we have her number. Can I ask you something, Hamlet? Yes? That last unfinished call. It's not a fake one like what happened with Violet, is it? No, rest assured, it is completely real. I would notice if that were the case. You would? Certainly. Why, I went to investigate immediately when it happened with Violet. Alright, you did do that. My word, I'm working my whiskers to the bone here. Sorry. Anyway, there's something I want to check. About Philip's last phone call. Okay, what was your number again, Philip? 7482. 748. Yeah, it's so warm. It's making me sleepy. Philip. I wonder if he's good to talk now. Put the phone down? Already? I can't reach Philip. I can't blame him for not picking up. It slipped my mind after that unfinished call, but... Poor Philip. That's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father. A useless, cowardly fool of a man. Mary, could you leave me for a bit? I'd like some time to think. He was really beating himself up inside. He's probably still trying to process what he heard about Amy. I can't imagine he was lying to me. Not when he got that upset. Now what? Do I have to wait until Phil's ready to talk? Or we get a call from someone else. A call from who? Is Phil calling me back already? This might be the Daniela person. Because I can't imagine the delivery guy calling us. Hello? Are you Daniela? Oh, it is Daniela. Hello? You don't sound like Philip. Mercy me, could it be? Is that you, Amy? Amy is Mary? What? No, that simply isn't possible. Huh? Am I being mistaken for Amy? No, I'm Mary. Sorry, I'm not Amy. My name is Mary. You're not? Oh, just a stranger then. Noted. I must say, what a stunning surprise. Your voices sound near identical. I think the main thing that's throwing me off here is that everyone looks like animal people, but we don't know if they're actually animals, like animal people, or there's just like a representation of what they would look like in Mary's mind, I suppose. So, just because Amy looked like a cat doesn't mean she actually was a cat person. It could have been actually Mary. So why are we calling her Mary and not Amy? I do wonder though. What happened to Amy? Do me and Amy really sound that similar? Just know, whenever I say something, it's usually hypothetical. It's me being rhetorical. So don't answer it unless we actually get there. Even if it's not actually covered, we'll get there when we get there. We're in the last episode anyway. So downright identical. Do you not think so yourself? I wouldn't know. Your voices are the same, though. Although your manner of speech could not be more different. Hopefully you understand why I confused the two of you at first. Manner of speeches are different, but voices are identical. That could also be because she lost her memory. You know Amy well enough to recognize her voice then. Are you... may I ask your name? My name? My name is... Daniela. Yes, that's it. Daniela. Daniela? You're Daniela? Correct. You're Daniela. Yeah, I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. She's the one who lied about Amy's death? And what might your name be? If you're not Amy, then who are you? My name's Mary. Yes, you did say that. It slipped my mind for a moment. You'll have to forgive me. My mind isn't as sharp as usual right now. My memory is hazy, and I'm having trouble focusing. Rather unpleasant, I must say. Are you going to be okay? Why is my mind so jumbled right now? Daniela, is she the one who lied to Philip? About memories? You're having trouble remembering things too? Are you okay? Me? You needn't concern yourself. It's a bizarre sensation, though, as if my memories have grown moldy, if that makes sense. The highs and lows of my life, covered in white mold, dissolving into nothing. That is how I feel. But of course, I doubt you could relate. Not that I care, mind you. I'm fully prepared to drift along in this world, void of hope or regret. That's a weird way to put it. Moldy memories, huh? What's this? Can you not understand this feeling? I'd inferred you suffered from amnesia too. Are you saying otherwise now? No, about that. I'm the same. And it's not just me. Everyone I've talked to on the phone has too. There are bits they remember though. And what would those be? Regrets, emotional burdens, like, if only I could talk to so-and-so, and I wish I hadn't done this or that. All of them sit by the phone, waiting for me to call, with only those painful thoughts for company. That's why I talk to them and try to help them make peace with their burdens. Burdens? Ah, of course. That explains why they cannot pass on. Humans are such sentimental creatures. Very well, I understand. Mary, you spent a great deal of time speaking with these sentimental spirits, yes? I couldn't imagine myself doing the same. No? I refuse to listen to the sob stories of strangers for hours on end. What I prefer is simply to observe them. Pure, unadulterated observation is ideal, Mary. No report required, only meticulous documentation. Feelings never muddy the equation. No emotional twinges or plucked heartstrings. A simple work ethic, a simple way of life. Don't you agree, Mary? Is it that simple? Is it that simple? I'm not so sure. You don't agree. Isn't it more enjoyable to observe people than to waste time empathizing with them? Even now, my points of interest continue to grow exponentially. You feel it, don't you, Mary? My attention focuses on every detail. Your voice, your respiration, your wording. What's in your mind? What do you hope to achieve? I observe, I analyze, down to the minutia. Okay. So you see, Mary, I wish to observe you for longer. I'm most interested in continuing our conversation. Tell me about yourself, won't you? Anything is fine. Daniela. Is she the one who lied to Philip? Okay, so I guess now we do the ask everything. A bit of a strange question. Have you ever told anyone so-and-so is dead, when it wasn't true? Could you rephrase that? Have you ever said someone was dead when they were actually alive? To try and trick someone through a letter or something, maybe. Have I claimed a living person was dead, you mean? I haven't the slightest idea what you mean. Even if I had done something of the sort, I have no recollection of it now. In fact, I don't remember much of anything that happened before I arrived in this place. Oh. Maybe she could tell me something if she got her memories back. Tell me, Mary, if you were trying to fool someone. You wouldn't say so up front, would you? Oh, well, right. The lie Daniela told, I have no idea what it is. I'll just have to keep talking and see if it comes out. I should share what I know with her. Okay, Apocalypse. I have something important to tell you. But can you promise you'll stay calm? I happen to be much calmer than you at the moment. Oh, I guess. I'll just go ahead and say it then. The moon fell and wiped out the world. Or to be exact, that'll happen in 21 nanoseconds. So technically not yet, but... Stop. Clarify what you just said. The moon fell. I don't know how else to put it. It fell. The moon has fallen. Fine, I'll engage with this in good faith. To confirm, when you say the moon has fallen, is that a metaphor or is it an observable phenomena? I mean the moon physically fell down from the sky and crashed into us. I see, noted. What a vivid imagination you possess. My interest in you only continues to rise. As an intriguing observation subject, that is. Look, other people have trouble accepting it too, so it's fine. I don't really get it myself, actually. Have more confidence in yourself, Mary. I can vouch for your imaginative prowess. It's truly fascinating. Now, what kind of upbringing could have nurtured such a powerful mind? The very thought excites me. You claim that the moon has fallen, but did you conclude such based on your own observations? I forgot how we found out exactly. Did Hamlet say it first, or did we notice it during the phone call with Lucy? I think it was kind of both, wasn't it? I want to say it was Hamlet that said so, because this woman is gonna... she's gonna tell us off. Maybe not with my own eyes. To be honest, I didn't see it fall with my own eyes. In that case, Mary, have you ever considered the angle that it is you who is falling and the moon is what is rising? The world itself can be turned on its head, based on the perspective of the observer. Is the moon falling? Or is it we ourselves who are falling? None can say for certain. Why? Because we've already lost our eye for observation. Isn't that so, Mary? Yes. Oh dear. It seems I've let my mouth run a little too long. Excess confusion is a subject in a subject will yield inconsistent results. I let my excitement get the better of me. By all means, continue with your story. Yes. Okay. Maybe we should... Well, I guess there's a bit of semantics here. Did the moon fall? Did we fall? I think it would be more precise to say the moon and the planet collided with each other somehow. There's no refuting that one. Could you tell me about yourself? Me. As I've already stated, my name is Daniela. Nice to meet you. I'm Mary. So, Daniela, can you tell me what you remember? Anything is fine. Anything. There's only one scene I can recall at the moment. What is it? Me observing something somewhere every day. That was my assigned duty. What were you observing? And where? Well, what was it again? I know the factors are always constant. Time, place, subject. But what was said subject? And for what purpose? Your job was to look at one specific thing? Yes, my role was to keep the subject under constant observation. That said, the nature of the subject escapes me. I wouldn't know, but if I had to guess, Daniela was observing something that was alive, I hope. Were you observing a living thing? As in an animal or plant of some sort? Interesting. You have such wonderful perspective. Does anything come to mind? Actually, yes. I'm positive the subject was very much alive. My subject was a living thing. But that's all I can remember. Oh, well, that's something, I guess. Okay, what else? Between life and death. Say, Daniela, this place we're in right now... Stop. I'd rather not know the answer. From what I've observed thus far, only terrifying conclusions await. Then I don't have to say it. Actually, I meant my earlier statement. I'm curious about your answer. Enlighten me. What is this place? In your own words, if you will. This is the world between life and death. Intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. Does that mean you understand? What is there not to understand? Your explanation was quite clear. Really? Of course. The world between life and death. A phrase so simple any layman could understand. Yet its elegance strikes a chord within me far greater than the world's demise. Simple, straightforward, no bells or whistles. Your answer is so simple. That I'm downright fascinated. Why, I'm enthralled that such an expression existed. Your peers must have considered you a proper wordsmith growing up. Really, thanks. Come, regale me with your magic, wordsmith Mary. Sure. I would like to thank you, Mary. You've been quite interesting to observe. Sure, if you say so. By the way, you know Philip and Amy, don't you? Philip and Amy. Ah, yes. My memories of them are starting to return. They were my observation subjects. Observation subjects? I definitely need more details on that. Okay. I guess it's now time for the notebook. Blue building? Say, Daniela, do you know anything about the blue building? The blue building. Mm-hmm. It was built way out of town and painted blue from top to bottom. Amy was there from what I've heard. And if you knew her, then maybe you were there too. Blue from top to bottom. It's just as you say. What a perceptive observer you are. I was there as well, yes. Would you like to know what that facility was for? Yes, I do. Yes, I want to know. The blue building is a secret facility meant to disprove or prove phenomena induced by the Moonchild condition. Yeah, because I wasn't sure if the Moonchild condition was real. But we had an indication it could be real from Amy trying to escape. But if that's not true, what is then? There was a place like that? There most definitely was. The blue building brought in moon children from across the world for 24/7 observation. Moonchild is a rare condition in which a youth induces fires in their surroundings through no volition of their own. However, as no one has witnessed said phenomenon at the moment it occurs, its existence cannot be proven. And this is the part I'm like, why? How do you know this condition exists if you've never seen it happen? Curious as it is, the effect never triggers while observed by another individual. Really? So this is definitely like a Schrödinger thing. I see. That's the layman explanation. Is that clear to you, Mary? I'm not too sure, but kids were brought to the blue building, right? Correct. There is one more thing I'm at liberty to tell you. At liberty? What's that? I was the director of the facility. What? You ran the place? Correct. Then you know everything that happened there, right? Perhaps. But I can't remember a thing. How unfortunate. Even if those memories come back to me, I cannot tell you anything more. Am I clear? Yes, Crystal. I definitely need more details on that. Okay, what else can we poke her on? Philip the plushie maker and Amy. Plushie maker. Does the phrase plushie maker ring any bells? Plushie. Yes, anything come to mind? Plushies, also known as stuffed animals. Toys meant to imitate living creatures, yes? Basically, they're really soft and fluffy. Fluffy yet inanimate. Artificial through and through. Well, I'd be kinda scared if they were alive. Anyway, do you remember anything new? Not a thing. I have no interest in plushies whatsoever. No matter how long inanimate objects are observed, no interesting discoveries ever come of them. Predictable is an understatement. I see. Okay. She doesn't... I thought we were gonna get, like, I guess we couldn't get the burning plushie thing out. You thought I was Amy at first. Do you know her? Amy. Amy, yes. She was... an observation subject. An observation subject. Yes, I kept her under close observation. You did? Where? Why? I don't remember. Really? Truly, I don't. But even if I did remember Amy, I couldn't tell you anything. I see. Anything's fine. Just please tell me about Amy. Patience, Mary. That will come a little later. Observation results cannot be made public unless several conditions are fulfilled. And those conditions have not been met as of yet. Am I clear? So, Mary, you must want to know about Amy, yes? Tell me, you're offering? You're offering? You're offering to tell me? Amy, you see, was an observation subject under my jurisdiction. The girl was a moonchild. Still wondering how they figured out who was a moonchild and who's not. How much do you know about moon children? Moon children, or singularly a moonchild, is a youth who induces fire in their surroundings through no volition of their own. This condition is incredibly rare across the world. Is that clear enough for you? Mostly. Acceptable enough. Then I will share one more thing about Amy. 6 months ago, she died in a fire somewhere far away from the facility. She was in direct sunlight too long. Too long? So it's not instantaneous. As a result, her surroundings caught fire. And so, Amy burned to death. A plushie was her side when it happened. A particularly large one made by Philip at that. 6 months ago, Amy died in a fire. Yes, that's correct. That is as much as I can say. Why? Because I only just recalled who Amy is moments ago. And besides... Speaking up to this point is allowed. Allowed by who? That I'm not at liberty to say. Or maybe I still don't remember. Yes, let's go with that. Then how about I tell you something? Amy's father was a plushie maker. Do you remember his name? Philip Schrödinger. His name just came to me. Philip, yes. Just where, might I ask, are you going with this? Something weird happened between Philip and Amy. Can I ask you about it? Weird, as in? It's a long story, but... When the moon fell, there's a chance Philip was on the phone with Amy. A chance, you say? I say so, yes. But Philip says, before the moon fell, Amy was already dead. That means when the world ended, Philip was talking to someone who should have been dead. Mary, you understand how absurd that is, don't you? Amy perished 6 months ago, well before the moon came down. A deceased girl could never have spoken to Philip. That is true. Still, you truly are a most fascinating subject, Mary. What do you mean? You've been taken in by a ghost call. Ghost call? Says the observer. A hallucination where someone believes a deceased individual is trying to contact them. What's more, you're not the only victim. Amy's father, Philip Schrödinger, was also seized by this hallucination for many months. Let me spell it out for you. Philip approached me many times, each time insisting that his dead daughter had contacted him, and that he simply spoke with her ghost, over the phone. That is what you're claiming right now, yes? Philip told you that. Dear me, I seem to have said too much. How can I restrain myself when you provide such fascinating reactions? Now, out of everything I've said, how much do you believe? A ghost call? I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I buy it's a ghost call. I'm gonna say parts of it, because someone I feel did call Philip. He didn't initiate the call, someone called him. But whether or not it was actually Amy, that's a different story. Parts I think I can believe. I can hardly blame you. Your reactions are just so interesting, my subject. At any rate, I'll be hanging up for now, Mary. No, wait. Yes? I still don't really know who you are. Me? I'm the director of the Blue Building. Nothing but a humble researcher, really. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, Mary. Wait. She's the one who hangs up. We'll talk again later, Daniela. Daniela was unique. She told me about a lot of things, but not everything. It felt like she was hiding something. I mean, I don't know if it's like confidentiality or whatever, but still don't remember. Let's go with that. She's definitely hiding something. I'm not sure what though. Is it that Amy was alive after all? She kept that a secret? About Daniela. Daniela, who exactly is she? Have you forgotten already? No, there's something fishy about her, but I can't put my finger on it. Still don't really know who you are. I'm the director of the Blue Building. Talking with her felt really uncanny. Is that just how researchers are? Not all of them, but definitely that one's like the stereotypical one. Speaking of, she thought I was Amy at first. I had no idea what to say. Sorry, I'm not Amy. You're not. Just a stranger then? Noted, but I must say what a stunning surprise. Your voices sound near identical. I feel like that could also happen in real life, but you know. We're assuming that's that everyone's unique in here. My voice. Is it that much like hers? Hard to say. Do you know something, Hamlet? I wonder. Maybe I'll see if Philip thinks so too. Next chance I get. If I may ask, what would be the point? If I sound that much like someone he really cared about, he'd be happy to hear it, don't you think? I wonder. I wonder myself. Do you have anything for me, Kat? Say, Hamlet, what is it? You know I told Danielle that Philip was talking to someone who should have been dead? Do you remember how she responded? Not in the slightest, no. Aren't I supposed to be the forgetful one here? She said... Philip approached me many times, insisting on dead daughter. Spoke with a ghost. I wonder if these are all like recap questions just in case you missed something after closing from a previous session. But it feels like we're revisiting points over and over again. I mean, we've probably been doing that the entire game, but still. Do you think talking to ghosts is possible? Who's to say? But humans do love jumping to conclusions, no? Labeling those they assume dead as ghosts without a second thought is hardly unexpected. I guess? Philip interpreted Mary's call that way, as one from her ghost. Not that I can confirm or deny such. What's important here is that Philip and Amy did, in fact, speak to one another. The call went through, unlike in Thomas's case. Amy truly could have been a ghost. Or perhaps, just like with Lucy and Violet, up until the moon fell. Alive after all? Amy was alive after all? Again? Can't you be a little more specific? Are you certain that is what you want, Mary? A prodigy of my caliber reads all possibilities through to conclusion. Therefore, is in fact the best answer. Enough already. Let me jot this down. Basically, the whom means I have no idea. It could be, it could not be. We just don't know yet. Anyway, I wish you could just call Philip and ask what he knows. I wonder what Philip did after visiting Amy's grave. I guess let's call Philip up. Philip got a ghost call, as Daniela put it. What exactly happened here? I should ask him next time. 7482. Oh, we also have a number for Daniela now. Interesting. I'm not sure why I can't remember Philip's phone number. Maybe it's just that weird. Most everyone else for some reason clicked with me except Philip. Hello? Hello, Philip? Mary. Philip, I'm so glad you picked up. Could we talk a bit, Mary? I can't get Amy off my mind. A chat might make for a good distraction. Is there anything you'd like to talk about? Philip, it sounds like he's still hurting about Amy. There's a lot I want to ask him, but I don't think he's come to terms with everything yet. Let's ask first. Are you okay? Are you sure you're okay, Philip? Yeah. I feel like the clock's turned back to that day. Oh. Actually, there is something that irks me. I can't remember what happened after I visited Amy's grave at all. I was walking home alone and then, somewhere along the way, nothing. Everything after is blank. That must be why I can't stop thinking about Amy. Philip. Mary, please. When we first spoke, you said that an apocalypse happened. What exactly did you mean by that? Amy died. And then, what happened after that? After that, well, about 6 months passed, and the moon fell. The moon fell? Yes, it fell and ended the world out of nowhere. That's a tough pill to swallow. Not the kind of news I know how to take, honestly. I know, right? I didn't know what to make of it at first. I didn't know what to make of it at the first time either. The moon fell. Okay, what else do we ask him? Let's talk about Daniela, I suppose. Philip, do you know a researcher named Daniela? Daniela. Yeah, much as I hate to admit it. She appeared at my door not long after Amy's condition came to light. And she took her away. She took Amy? Yeah. And she pulled out every excuse in the book to keep me away whenever I tried to visit her. If only I'd ignored that arrogant old bag and forced my way through. I see. Okay. What else do we have? Was Amy alive the whole time? I want to ask about it, but bringing it up right now might just reopen the wound. Okay. I guess... How about the voice? I thought we would do the voice last. I know this is a strange question, but... Do I sound like Amy at all? Like Amy? Actually, yeah. Your voice sounds exactly the same. Your mannerisms are different, though, so I never noticed until you brought it up. Huh, interesting. No? Oh, now I see. That's why hearing your voice is so reassuring. Me too. Listening to your voice is calming somehow. You too, Mary? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Anything you'd like to ask, Mary? You don't need to walk on eggshells around me. I'll be fine. Ask away. Philip, was Amy alive the whole time? Philip, you said that Amy was dead, but... Are you sure she really died? You said the plushie was all they found, right? Did anyone actually see her die? Well, Why were you so convinced she's gone? Well, I mean... She broke out of the facility. And just vanished. There'd have been no way to help her. The doctors at the Blue Building said as much. Oh. Sorry, forget I said anything. I'm fine now, trust me. Ask me anything. What else can we even ask you? Then who were you talking to at the end? So... Remember how I said that the moon fell about 6 months after Amy disappeared? Yeah, I remember. Truth is, at the very moment the moon came down, you were on the phone with someone. Do you remember who it was? I was? I mean, like I said, the only thing I remember after Amy died is going to visit her grave and nothing else. Oh, I see. Sorry for bringing it up, but you see, something doesn't seem right. Really? Yes, I know it's impossible, but... So, about the call I mentioned, the thing is... Oh wow. They distorted this track. That was a little eerie. The person you were on the phone with when the moon fell called themselves Amy. The other person said they were Amy. Amy. Amy? Hold on. Didn't you say Amy died long before the moon fell? I did, yes. It fell half a year after she died. But you were talking to her when it fell. I was. But she was dead, wasn't she? She should have been. How could I have... That's right. Now I remember. Long before. Philip? What are you talking about? Long before what? Did something else happen in the past? I was on my way home after visiting Amy's grave. There was a full moon that night. I called her room at the facility. With her gone, the emptiness got to be too much for me. So I dialed a number to her old room. A number that would never go through. I sat there, listening to it ring, and prayed like there was no tomorrow. I didn't care what answered. A ghost, a demon, anything as long as I could talk to my Amy again. Just please, please pick up. I'd never wished for something so hard. Then, someone. Hello? Wait, did someone just say hello? It can't be. That voice, is that you, Amy? You're alive? Amy, it's me. It's Papa. Amy? What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? I know it's you. I'd never mistake your voice. I haven't the slightest clue how you're on the phone with me right now. But knowing you're still alive, I have no words. That alone saved me. Amy, why won't you talk to me? Are you angry at me? Oh, I know. I've got just the thing. I've been wanting to make up for lost time, Amy. So we'll chat as much as you want, okay? I'm not touching a word for it the rest of the day. We can chat until you doze off. So will you forgive me, Amy? Nothing. Was it just wishful thinking on my part? Are you really gone? Please, Amy, let me hear your voice. Of course, I must have been hearing things. It's fine. You don't have to say anything. I'm so sorry, Amy. It's all my fault. I might never see you again, never talk to you again. When it finally hit me, I just know that today I want to talk with you until you've had your fill. You know what? I've got an even better idea. I won't work today or tomorrow. We can chat the night away. Amy? What's wrong? Did something happen at the facility? It's okay. You can tell me. Did Daniela get angry with you? Amy, please listen when I say. You can talk to me about anything. Anytime, no matter what it is. We'll figure it out together. Is something bothering you right now, Amy? Ah, that's it. I know you're angry, Amy. The last time we talked, you said you wanted to be a plushie maker just like me. And I said keep dreaming, kid. That was a horrible thing for me to say. I'm really, really sorry. I was wrong. Everyone has a right to do what they enjoy. Look at me. I started making plushes as a hobby. Now they praise me as some master craftsman. Amy, you can eat what you want, live where you want, wear what you want, and live how you want. If you want to, wear the big plushie like pajamas even. Go right ahead. What I'm trying to say is, you can do anything. Be who you want to be. If you want to follow my footsteps, I'll be your first and biggest fan, for sure. By all means, make mountains of plushies and be a better designer than I ever was. Please, Amy, answer me. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. Who answered the beginning? Amy, please, say something. Papa's worried about you. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. If something bad happened at the facility, it's okay to tell me about anything, Amy. Okay, first words and last words, but nothing in between. That's kinda creepy, actually. Thanks, Papa. It's me, Amy. And that's all it says? What? Amy? But that's... you. Is it really? But you're dead. How come you sound so alive right now? Are you crying, Papa? Amy. You don't hate me, do you, Amy? You're not angry at me. You were the nicest father a girl could have, Papa. But I couldn't do anything for you. You made that plushie for me, remember? Yeah, but that was one thing. I should have come visit you at least once. I wish I could have held you and told you I love you so many times. Papa, I know how many times you begged Danielle to let you visit. But there's so much more I could have done. I should have loved you enough to try. Papa, Oh. Someone's coming. I have to go. Amy? Sorry, Papa. I had to hang up. Wait, so there was actually a door banging. Is she actually alive? Amy, what's wrong? I want to keep talking. Please don't say you have to go. It's okay, Papa. We can talk again later. Let's talk like we always have. Papa, I'll sneak away to call you. On the next full moon. I can't... It feels like it was a ghost, but also at the same time, there's like nothing. That's when the phone cut out. I spoke with Amy's ghost. If it was a ghost, I can probably believe that. But the door banging, the phone call being picked up. That just seemed weird. I remember now. Thank you, Mary. That's how my conversation went with Amy that day. Even after she died, I did speak to her on the phone. She came back as a ghost just to answer me. Amy's ghost. During the call, Amy said I'll call you. She was talking to you. Did she call you? Did she call you? Did it go through? Well, I'm not sure. What did I do afterwards? I wish I could remember more. Is there any way to jog my memory? Philip. I'm sure you called her later. We'll try. I'll try to find out what happened next. Maybe I'll help you get the rest of your memories back. You will. Yes, just give me some time. Thank you. I'm going to hang up for now, okay? Alright. I'll try and see what I can recall on my own. Okay. I know. We only get to see Amy at the last phone call, but we don't get to see Amy before then, so what the heck's going on? Amy's ghost. Philip spoke with his daughter's ghost on the phone. Philip insists he spoke with one, but... Hamlet, are ghosts real? I haven't the slightest idea. My realm of expertise lies between life and death. Isn't that exactly what ghosts are? Far from it. Ghosts are the essence of the dead. The wholly, completely, truly dead. I guess you're right. At any rate, while I cannot help you with this ghostly situation, hypothetically speaking, perhaps Amy was alive and well after all. So not a ghost. The complete opposite. A very much alive Amy picked up the phone, and Philip jumped to the conclusion that he was speaking to a ghost. That is a far more rational explanation, in my opinion. Rational? It's a big world out there. Wouldn't thinking Amy was alive be more rational than assuming Philip to be the only one capable of speaking to ghosts? Oh, that's true. Then Amy was alive, but the blue building people made people think she died. Why go through all that trouble? Maybe they want to hide the truth. A cover-up, then. By whom? For what reason? The blue building. Remember what Amy said? Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Daniela was the one who lied about her death, right? She works at the blue building. Did she pretend Amy was dead to hide her away? Something smells fishy. What? There you go again, Hamlet. Be serious. Now, one step at a time. Take stock of what you need to investigate. Alright. There's what Philip did after visiting Amy's grave. What went on in the blue building? There's a lot to look into. Unfinished call. Come to think of it, during the unfinished call... Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we talked? Philip sounded like he thought it was someone else on the phone. I'll check out my notebook. Let me think. The first time dead Amy called Philip was sometime around here. Then some time passes. Even during the unfinished call, Philip was on the phone with Amy. But his tone was so different. But why? Was Amy hiding? If I may, Mary, I did happen to notice another peculiar detail. What's that? During the call between Philip and Amy, the conclusion was rather... Rather what? Papa, Oh yeah, the abrupt... It ended abruptly because of the door banging. Someone's coming. I have to go. Sorry, Papa. I have to hang up. Now that I think of it... There was a knock. You call that a knock? There was a knocking sound. And Amy ended the call in a hurry. Was she hiding from someone? My thoughts exactly. Whether Amy was in body or spirit, something is clearly amiss. Yes, you're right. Amy hid from someone. Then there's a reason she had to hide. Why was Amy hiding? Peter's request? I'm all for asking around about the facility, but I think it's about time I really should get back to Peter. To Peter? Whatever for? Have you business with him? Did you forget already? Peter asked me for a favor. Hey Mary, mind you figuring out what happened to Philip for me? Ah, that one. Not knowing what happened to him, it irks me, you know? He's a stand-up guy. Wouldn't get like that for no reason. I found a lot about Philip. Now might be a good time to let Peter know. Yes, I do remember that request. Do what you will. Who knows? Our delightful delivery man may surprise us with his insight. Do what you feel is right, Mary. Can I talk to you about something? Why not simply place calls and ask if you can fill in the gaps? That appears to be the only option. Okay, well, nothing helpful. Alright, what's Philip's number? 0818. It's like, what could Philip possibly tell us? He's a delivery guy. A snoopy one, but a delivery guy still. What could he tell us? Did he spot someone in the woods? Or people might be. Hello, Peter? Ah, that you, Mary? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Yes, hello. You sound well. If there's one thing I got, it's pep. Been waiting to hear from you. You remember what I asked for, yeah? Peter's favor was about Philip. You want to know about Philip, right? Yep. So how'd you go? How'd you go? How did it go? I feel like it should be like how did you go, not how'd you go, but whatever. How'd you go? Find anything good? Yes, quite a lot actually. Man alive! You're a darn good detective, Mary. Detective? Ain't you? Who else could dig up dirt on a guy you'd never meet? Actually... his phone number and just gave him a call. What? Oh, come on, that's cheating. I didn't mean to. All you had to do was ask him. Where's the fun in that? It's not that easy. Rip Max? Who's Max? Who's Max? Oh, the detective from the last one. Rip Max. I mean, Max knew a lot of stuff, but I think we just dismissed a lot of it because he seems so goofy. But he had a lot of good infos at the end of the day, so great. Meanwhile, I'm not sure what Peter can give us. Philip has lost his memories too. He what? Me and him are in the same boat? Yes, that's right. I guess I'll let you off the hook this time. Anyway, tell me what you found out, okay? All of it. Saw something bad, like real foreboding. Can't get out of my head. It's driving me crazy here. Foreboding sight? Something foreboding? Yeah. Can barely remember a darn thing though. I know Philip was there, soaked to the bone and about to bite the big one. About to bite the big one? Did like dive into the water or something? Pretty sure I yelled something at him. Just the memory ain't clear. Philip was drowning? Maybe talking about Philip a bit more will help him remember. Well, ain't this a downer? A guy could use a pick-me-up. Letter. Not to change the subject, but... read anything funny in those letters? Funny? Oh yeah, way too many to count. Found a love letter written by a big shot composer once. Nearly busted a gut laughing. A love letter by a composer? Is it someone we know? A love letter? What was so funny about it? It was whole thing was just pages on pages of smut jokes. Smut jokes. Who does that in a love letter? There's a guy who's filling fancy parlors with beautiful sonatas. Writing about bare-ass love. Bare-ass love! My sides! Peter? You shouldn't laugh at people like that. I dedicate my bare-ass love to you. Can you believe these people exist? Comedy gold, am I right? Yeah, it's funny. Not something I expected in this game. Did they really write that? Might have stretched the truth a little bit. But hey, I got a laugh out of you. Worth it, huh? I guess. You ever got in those letters in the mail, Mary? I wonder. I'd love to deliver them to you myself. But then... you'd have peeked at them, wouldn't you? Probably. Do you know anything about Daniela? Peter, do you know any researchers at the Blue Building? There's one named Daniela and... Daniela? Ugh, don't remind me. Why? Did she say something to you? Nah, never actually spoke with her, but... those eyes, they gave me the creeps. Her eyes? There's something about them. Like one look and she'll eat you alive. Old bat eyeballed me like a juicy steak dinner. Yeah, sends chills down my spine. Really? I'm telling ya, she looked at me once and like... she had that a tasty morsel just walked in look written all over her face. You really think so? 100%. Kinda shocked I made it out in one piece, honestly. Can't stand not remembering old Philip. Tell me everything you know. Okay, what else we got? Envelope? About that envelope you delivered to Philip. Ah, the blue one, yeah? You see, it was... Did I have to tell Peter the truth? I mean, may as well say it. I don't know why we I don't know why we ever get the option to stay silent. Because it doesn't make sense as far as progression goes. So why would we stay silent? It was a letter telling Philip that his daughter Amy died. What? Yeesh, Mary, talking about dark humor. That plushie, it was for him to remember Amy by. Oh no. No wonder the old fella nearly broke down. He was always bragging about his little girl. I remember him calling her his little ray of sunshine. But also, there's more to the story. More? What you mean more? Was Amy alive the whole time? So, I said the envelope was to tell Philip that Amy had died, right? Yeah? And she did, yeah? Well, personally, I think that letter was a lie. A lie? Whoever wrote that letter might have lied about Amy being dead. She might have actually still been alive. What? I mean, it was a blue building that sent it, yeah? You calling them a big fat liars? Yes, actually. Then she really was alive. But they pretended she was dead. You know, thinking back, pretty sure Philip said something like that. What? Yeah, that explains why Philip... Peter? Did you remember something? Yeah. Listen, I got no clue if Amy was alive or not. Believe me, I don't. But a lot of stuff just came back to me. Philip said something darn close to what you just said, Mary. What was it? The ocean. The ocean? What about it? Philip was in the ocean that day. Was blowing up a storm back then. Blew all my letters away. I went all the way to the pier, chasing them down. And then, I heard something splashing around in the water. I went to check it out. And splashing grew louder. The splashing grew louder. And I saw Philip drowning. I dove in without a second thought. Focused entirely on saving him. I grabbed him by the scruff of his neck. And swam back to land. Philip was soaked to the bone, practically on death's door. Oh, so that's what I meant for earlier. Scared out of my wits I was. Thought he'd die right in front of me. Guy could hardly breathe, and he was clinging onto the seashell like it was worth more than his life. A seashell? Even on land, he couldn't stand straight. Had to carry him back to my house. I yell at him, obviously. The hell's wrong with you? I wanted to get to my daughter a birthday present, he said. Cracked me a tired smile and showed off the conch shell he'd been holding. Said Amy wanted one of these. Like he was proud of what he'd done. Even when he was drowning. Even when he could hardly stand. He wouldn't let go of that shell. Stupid idiot. He couldn't even swim. A second too late and he would have died. Yet, he kept grinning like a darn lunatic. I heard Amy had died, so... You idiot. Your daughter. Your daughter's already... But I couldn't say it. I should have told him your daughter's dead. Ripped the bandage off. Should have beat it into him how stupid it was to risk his life for someone already dead. But look in his eyes, I just couldn't bring myself to. Philip. He was convinced Amy was still alive. He even spoke with her ghost on the phone. It's just like you said, Mary. He told me. No, I really called her yesterday. This time I will fulfill my promise. I didn't know what to do no more. But dashing his hopes like that, I couldn't do it. So I helped him prepare the present. The two of us stuffed cotton in the shell to keep it safe. We even prepared a birthday card. Birthday card? Yeah, since it was Amy's birthday, you know? He scrawled a few words with a big smile on his face. And I stuck it in the back of the box. This sounds like the box in Amy's dream flashback. We placed the shell inside, got the box all fancied up, even put a bow on it. Once we sealed it, he cracked me another smile and gave me the most wholehearted thank you, Peter, I'd ever heard. I didn't know what to say. Could only muster an amo like this. And he laughed, all bright like. Peter. Anyways, that's how Philip was like. I see. Sent Amy a conch shell. And sent her a birthday card. But Mary, according to you, Amy was still alive and kicking. Philip wasn't just dreaming stuff up to cope. She was still alive. And hidden in the blue building. Yes, that might be the case. Right. Yeah, that's gotta be it. If she was alive, then Philip's efforts weren't for nothing. At least, I hope so. Same. Mary, don't waste your time on me. Go talk to Philip. Lift his spirits, will you? Okay. Okay, I'll try my best. Thanks, Mary. I'm glad you're here for him. Peter. You got this, Mary. Okay, I'll talk to you later. I wonder if we'll get the peaceful goodbye from either the two third parties. We didn't get it last time, so I'm assuming that it's not going to happen anymore. Peter. He seemed genuinely bothered. But in the end, I don't even know if Amy's still alive. I said that stuff in the heat of the moment. Philip wasn't just dreaming of stuff to cope. She was still alive. Hid in the blue room, maybe. Right. It's gotta be it. The blue building hid Amy away. Would that really be... I don't know if I'll get an I don't know if I'll get answers. But I'll try calling someone. Who do you wanna call? I see. It's time for Daniela. Daniela, the one who doesn't really want to tell us anything. That Daniela. I see. Hello? Hello? My, if it isn't Amy's sound-alike Mary. Ever the curious one, aren't you? What is it this time? Well, I had something on my mind. Let me guess. It's about the ghost call that man was so obsessed with again. He was a very troubling individual. Troubling? How so? You tried processing the loads of gifts he sent to the facility. Dreadfully time-consuming, I tell you. The loads of gifts? Well, never mind that. What do you want to know, Mary? I'll entertain any question. Really? Anything? Within reason. I, of course, reserve the right to determine what counts as such. Sounds convoluted, but thank you anyway. Maybe I should double check my notebook. Your burden? Does she even have one? I mean, I guess she would be here if she had one. I just can't imagine what it would be. I've been asking everyone this, but do you have any burdens, Daniela? I assume you mean my psychological ones. Yes, not just you, but a lot of people have some sort of burden, it seems. And I've listened to them all. I was just wondering if anything's weighing on your mind too. Myself? Nothing in particular comes to mind. Really? Really? Unusual reaction. You seem disappointed that I could be free of mental trauma. No, that's not what I meant. I was just wondering if perhaps you had burdens but just couldn't tell me. Well, if you're that curious, I can tell you. Yes, even I, like anyone, have my burdens. Here to take a guess. Guess your burden? Well, Danielle's burden has to be about myself, about Amy? I'm guessing it's about myself and not necessarily about Amy. But she also had to deal with Amy back then. Is it about Amy though? Could it be about Amy? Amy! You claim that something regarding her is weighing on my mind. Do you really think that? Well, you did call me Amy when I first called, so... maybe that was your desire to speak to her. I see. So that's why. A sound thought process. However, that is not the case. My burden is not related to Amy. Then could it be herself? Could your burden be about me? Did you and I know each other in the past? Mary, stop. Do you hear yourself? Right, I just got a sense of deja vu from you. Or not. Or not, she says. Awfully quick to dismiss your own theory, aren't you? Sorry, so have we met before then? We have. Really? Do you really think so? Which is it? I wonder indeed. Are you toying with me? Who knows? Okay. Lady, stop trolling. Which is it? Mary, always such fascinating reactions. You are toying with me. Maybe I should double check my notebook. Okay. What do we have? Let's try this conch shell one. I don't know why we started here. To change the subject, does a conch shell ring any bells? A conch shell? One of those tiresome gifts Philip sent to the facility, I assume? Tiresome? Considerably so. Ever since Amy died, her father took to sending gifts to the facility every month. Did he think us a cemetery? Why did he keep sending offerings to us? Yet he insisted Amy was still alive and held within our walls. I confronted him directly and I quote, "Philip Schrödinger, you are being a nuisance. I understand the fame you've garnered within your field grants you certain privileges. However, the facility cannot handle this constant flood of gifts for Amy." Yes, I understand. This is all for your late daughter, but policy dictates that we cannot accept any of this. As such, we are forced to dispose of the gifts before the other children take notice of them. My sincerest condolences, Mr. Schrödinger. I suggest you accept her death and move on. And if I may be blunt, please refrain from sending any more presents for Amy. Shall I repeat that? Your daughter Amy is dead. Please, for her sake, move on. And do refrain from bothering us again. Please do not treat this facility as Amy's grave. Even then, he refused to listen. I was at my wit's end. Then one day he came up with a solution. Surely Philip would give up now. Oh, we came up with a solution. What was it? That I cannot tell you. What? I've decided that's all I will say. Oh, okay then. Maybe I should... Okay. Was your solution to put a double in Amy's room? Daniela, may I ask something? Philip spoke to Amy multiple times after her death, but... Are you referring to his hallucinations again? Yes, there's something odd about it. Amy was acting like she was hiding from someone. What are you implying here, Amy? Mary? That Amy came back as a ghost and called Philip right under my nose. Me, the facility director. I'm just being in theory here. In theory. You're talking like me now. What I'm trying to say is... Amy didn't actually die half a year ago. She was just hiding somewhere in the facility. Then when you weren't looking, she called Philip. And you just didn't know she was alive. Until now. What if theory then? Strictly speaking, the odds of such are not zero. Oh, so there's a chance that Amy didn't die. Strange. You seem oddly fixated on the idea of her being alive. What? That's... not true? Oh, but is that not so? Be honest. Maybe part of me wants her... part of me wants her to be alive. Mary, for some reason, you seem to care a lot for Amy and Philip. Perhaps because you knew them in the past. Honestly, I'm not sure if I did. But somewhere deep down, you wish you had known them, yes? Your voice says it all. I don't even need to analyze it further. Regardless, if you wish to cling to that hope, you are more than welcome. Every individual should have the right to believe in what they want. After all, the moon fell, no? The world has already ended. No one can interact with each other anymore. So people should just believe what they want to believe. Just believe in the infinite possibilities that will never come to fruition. Faith has neither limit nor cost. Isn't that right, Mary? But Philip is the exception. What? He needs to accept his daughter's death. But why? That I cannot tell you. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask? What are you hiding, lady? What are you hiding? Daniela, I heard that from Philip that he got a call from Amy's ghost. The hallucinations of a grieving man. I've heard his story a million times. I got a call from Amy's ghost. I can talk to Amy, he said. Mary, who do you believe? Me? Do you believe me when I say Amy died in a fire 6 months ago? Or do you believe Philip, who is convinced Amy is still alive and hidden in the facility? Choose. A rhetorical question? No need to answer, Mary. There's only one right answer here. Amy died 6 months ago in a fire. It's clear even without first-hand observations. It's clear even without first-hand observations? Really? As facility director, that is my final conclusion. That is all. Mary, you have the power to call Philip, no? Yes. Then please tell him. 6 months ago, Amy ran away from the facility. After absorbing sunlight somewhere far away, she burned to death with her plushie in hand. Understood? Please tell him in those exact words. I want him to accept his daughter's death. Your job is to free him from his burdens, no? Yes, but... Okay, I'll do that. Alright. Good luck, Mary. Thanks. Is that all you wanted to ask, Mary? There might have been more? I'm not sure. Understandable. For now, let's end it here. Already? I think we had our fun. Do remember to pass on my message, will you? Message? Have you already forgotten you were going to tell Philip that his daughter died in the fire 6 months ago? Understood. What? Why do you sound like you don't believe me? Because we don't. Do you really think Amy hid herself in the facility and called Philip in secret? Truth be told, I kind of do. Or more like, maybe it's wishful thinking, but I want Amy to be alive. I want to believe she didn't burn to death, but instead survive and return to the facility. And until the moon fell, she had lots of fun talking to her father over the phone. I see. As I said, you have a right to believe what you want. The possibilities are endless, no? Right. I think that'll be all for now. It was good to hear from you again, Mary. Yes, same here, Daniela. I don't know if I believe her, but at the same time, we don't have any evidence. My, what a surprise. For you to wish for Amy to be alive. I want to believe she didn't burn to death. And until the moon fell, she had lots of fun talking to her father. How quaint. Why do you so vehemently deny the idea that she had died in that fire? I think I just want to believe Philip's story over Daniela's. Ah, so you prefer that Daniela was lying? Maybe she just can't remember Amy properly. Maybe all her memories of Amy were from a lot longer ago. Most intriguing. Though, on the other hand, Daniela is clearly one to withhold secrets. That's true. Oh, who's calling now? Phone's ringing. Who could it be? Well, let's find out, shall we? It's probably Philip. But why would he call us first? Hello? Hello? Who's there? Okay, it was Philip. It's me, Philip. Philip, if you're sure. Is this about your daughter, Amy? Yes, it is. Mary. I feel like I can almost remember. I came back from the graveyard and spoke to her ghost on the phone. And then... Philip? What happened? Are you okay? It's on the tip of my tongue. I know what happened after that call. What happened after I spoke to her ghost? Yeah, after the phone rang. I could feel Amy's presence beside me. Like a ghost. That gave me hope to keep going. Mary, I really wanted Amy to be alive. I would have done absolutely anything for her. But when push came to shove, I couldn't think of what to do. I tried to. Did I even do anything? Or did I freeze up again? No, I did do something for her. I really wanted to this time. It's not coming back to me. I don't remember what I did. What I tried to do for Amy. Philip. I did everything I could. Why can't I remember what I did for her? Please tell me, Mary. Was I able to show Amy I loved her? Philip, please remember. You did so much for Amy. It's not coming back to me. What did I even do? How did I spend my days with her? Mary, please tell me if you know what I could have done. Okay, Philip, I'll tell you. The seashells? You went to look for seashells. You found a conch shell for her, didn't you? That's right. I made a promise before she disappeared. That I'd send her a pretty seashell. Amy always adored the ocean. She said she wanted to see it with me. Yeah, she told me that many times. She wanted to see the ocean. So I wanted to grant that wish no matter what. How could I forget something so important? I did everything I could. Why can't I remember what I did for her? Please tell me, Amy. Mary. Was I able to show Amy I loved her? You also sent the birthday card. Didn't you send Amy a letter? It was a birthday card. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was part of her birthday present. I wanted to give her something. Something special just for her. I racked my brains trying to figure out what would make her happiest. And then I remembered. Amy always talked about the ocean. She wanted to go see it so much. And I promised to show her someday. But I'd long forgotten that promise. Only after she was gone did I finally remember. That's why I thought, even just a pretty shell would. No one understood why I did what I did. Rejected by Daniela. Yeah, Daniela tossed it out. You kept sending gifts to the facility. Even if Daniela denied it, you still believed, right? Oh, I see now. Daniela insisted Amy had died. I kept telling her I talked to Amy and she wrote me off as a lunatic. But it just didn't add up. There were no witnesses. Her statements didn't make sense. So Amy must have been somewhere in that facility. I believed that and kept sending presents. But Was there any point in doing that? I can't remember what happened to the presents I sent. What happened to the two of us after? Loved Amy with all his heart. So you really loved her with all your heart. You worked really hard. You did whatever you could. Did I love her properly? Was I able to love her was I able to properly love her this time? Sent all the plushies away. I wanted to get it right this time. I always wanted to since then. The mere thought of losing her, I couldn't bear it. Nothing. I couldn't tell her properly. Nothing at all. I couldn't tell her anything whatsoever. So please, over and over and over and over, I called her to tell her that I love her. Every full moon, we spoke to each other. We called repeatedly. We called each other many times? What do you mean by that? Me and Amy called every single month. She'd always pick up for me. We'd call. The night of every full moon. You called each other? You call each other every single month? Yeah, every night of the full moon. If I sent a present, she'll let me know she got it. She always sounded so happy when she thanked me. With every call, I was more and more convinced that Amy wasn't actually dead. She greeted me so cheerily every month, and she'd always respond to me with gusto. Who in their right mind would write her off as a mere ghost? She's alive. She must be alive. How could she not be? When she calls me Papa with such enthusiasm, she has to be. Even when I sent her the birthday present, Amy called me back about what I'd written on the card. The birthday card. What did you write? What did you write? The card? I believe I wrote, "You're still alive, right?" What did you write on the birthday card? Where did I... Oh, I remember now. On the card, I knew it. I frickin' knew it. When you take it out of context, the lines in the card and the phone call, it sounds really cold. When you look at the card, you're still alive, aren't you? As if, why are you not dead yet? But in this context, it's like, I'm hoping you're still alive. Everything really is a matter of perspective in this freaking game. That's what I wrote. Then Amy answered me the next time we spoke on the phone. Of course I'm alive, Papa. I'm right here. That's why I know Amy is alive and well. Don't you think so too, Mary? You're still alive, aren't you? Mary, are you Amy? Are you actually Amy? You truly are still... You're still alive, aren't you? It's like, who would write that? Why would you ask someone like that? But in this case, it'd be more like, I hope you're still alive. We even prepared a birthday card. He scrawled out a few words with a big smile on his face. And I stuck it in the back of the box. Yep, that's where I figured it might be leading to. It smells a little like the beach. What? Did she say that before? Huh? There's something stuck under the lid. Guess she said that when she opened the box. A birthday card. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. What? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is tied to my past? Was it my room? Am I Amy? Philip, did you really write that? You wrote, "You're truly still alive, aren't you?" I did. Philip, was your daughter... Me? Was that card for me? You're my daughter? Don't play games with me, Mary. I've been very clear. Amy is my daughter, and she was alive. She wasn't dead. I went to see with my own eyes. Yes, to make certain, I went there. Where did you go? Philip, where'd you go? Why did you want to find out? Where? Where did I go? He went there. Blue building. Now remember, the blue building. I went to the blue building. I saw it all with my own eyes. These two round eyes. The blue building? Why did you want to find out? I had to find proof Amy was still alive, so I went there myself. Amy must be alive. She's waiting for me to save her. I went to the facility. There I saw. What did you see? I saw it at the facility, and then everything clicked. Philip? Philip, what happened? What did you see at the blue building? The call cut out? Much confusion. Huh? What? I can't think straight. I feel... Hamlet, what's happening? Hamlet? Where are you? Why did you leave? I had to stay calm. Tried to collect my thoughts. I need to go over what Philip said. Okay, one step at a time. Birthday card. The message Philip wrote on the birthday card. It was exactly what I saw in the blue room. Was it just a coincidence? Doubt. No, it can't be. You're still alive, aren't you? You wouldn't normally write that on a birthday card. Why was that card in my room? Was Amy my friend? Or am I Amy? Is it possible? Is my name not Mary? Philip's call. Poor Philip. He said he called Amy every month. So not just once or twice. Every month for so long. Amy must have been alive. But why can't I remember anything? If only my memories would... Amy's life and death. Philip called someone every single month. Amy, she must have been alive. But then, something doesn't add up. Why did Daniela hide the fact? Why is Daniela hiding anything? Philip said he went to the blue building to check something. And there he finally understood the truth about Amy. Or me. What exactly did he find at the blue building? Maybe I should look into the blue building more. This time, I feel like I'm close to the truth. Best I look into the blue room. Well, only one person who knows about the blue room. Alright, lady. What can you give me? Give me something definitive, not like, I won't tell you. Because that's not getting us anywhere. Hello? Hello, Daniela? Ah, Mary. What happened? You sound anxious. How unusual. There's something I need to ask you. Me? What is it? Dream about the blue room. I have a feeling I know what the inside of the blue building is like. Especially Amy's room. You claim to be familiar with her room. On what basis? I've been having these dreams lately. Oh yeah, the conch shell is there. I didn't see it before, but I see it now. There is a conch shell there. There's also a jar with seashells. I mean, obviously there was a gigantic plushie that looks exactly like hers. Except burnt. And then there was the card. But I guess they let them open the windows at night. In the moonlight. But not before then. Ah, I didn't see this before though. Or at least I didn't notice it. Dreams about a room painted in blue from top to bottom. Go on. I've been wondering if maybe it's Amy's room. Why? Because there was a present from Philip. A present? It was there in my dreams. There was a birthday card from him as well. I doubt it was just something in my mind made up. It must be connected to my past somehow. And And so you concluded that was Amy's room. I still cannot say anything for certain. Why? Nevertheless, I will listen until you're satisfied. Go on. Is there anything else you wish to know? We hate vague posting around here. We so much hate vague posting around here. I wanted to ask about Philip. Apparently he's been to the Blue Building before. Has he now? Poor Philip said that Amy's still alive. I think that's why he went to the facility. He was looking for Amy. I see. You see? Do you not remember it happening? You are correct. Philip has indeed come to the facility before. He claimed to be in search of evidence that Amy is alive. I knew it. He has been to the facility. And then what happened? He said he saw something there, and then he understood everything. What did Philip see? Please tell me, Daniela. I cannot at this time. Why not? I cannot tell you that either. You are frustrating. You are so frustrating, lady. Moving on, let's talk about something else. Lady, you're so frustrating. Do you just want to hear more about what we have to say first before you say anything? When we first spoke, you said my voice sounded like Amy's, right? Indeed, I did say that. In fact, I still think so. The two of you sound so much alike. The thing is, my name might not be Mary, but actually Amy. The question is, why did Macbeth call you Mary? Mary, Mary, so contrary. But is that what it's about? In other words, I might be Phil Schrodinger's daughter, Amy. You, Amy. What an extraordinary theory. In all the time I've observed you, Mary, this has truly been the biggest surprise. My real name is... Goodness, have you forgotten your own name? Your name is... Mary. Remember that. So Hamlet gave us the name. Is it because we forgot? I mean, we basically just repeated everything he said back then. Or at least, that's what I've been going by. Was I Amy before all of this? Mary's not even a name I remember by myself. It's the name Hamlet gave me. I stuck with it since I had no memories. Yes, I must have been Philip's daughter. Daniela, you remember Amy. You think I'm similar to her, right? Yes, to put it bluntly. You two are identical. Absolutely indistinguishable by all accounts. At least, in terms of your voices. You really sound so much alike. I see. So it's true then. Hold, Mary. I only said you sound so much alike. A similar voice pattern does not guarantee you are one and the same. It does not, but there's so much circumstantial evidence. What else do you want me to... What else are we gonna go by? Well, yes, but it's not just that. Similar and same are vastly different concepts. As different as the sun and the moon. Both are orbs in the sky, but serve different purposes. I expect you're smart enough to understand that, Amy. I mean, Mary. Mary. Yes? Regarding your dreams. The ones about the blue room? Correct. Are you claiming that the room in your dreams is from the blue building? And that why are there two that's? I think this might be a typo. And that was where Amy resided. Yes, there's no other explanation. Then do you also wait? Then do you also claim you're familiar with the contents of said room? Yes, I do. In that case, may I conduct a simple test? I'd like to see whether your claims hold weight. What do you mean? Nothing to worry about, just a few quick questions. A quiz, in a sense. Do you consent? By the end, it may provide us with a better grasp on your identity. Okay, I'll do it. Please start the quiz. Then, without further delay, question 1. Did the blue room Amy resided in contain any windows? I think I made a note of this. Were there any windows in Amy's room? Yes. Yes, there were windows, but we can double check, I suppose. Where is this? Yes, there is a window. Yes, there were. I could see the full moon. Interesting. A fair deduction. Correct. Amy's room did have a good view of the moon. Second question. There was a desk by the window, and there was usually something placed on it. What was it? The real Amy could answer this in a heartbeat. On her desk there was... not the plushie. A phone. It was a phone. A single black phone sitting on the desk. I see. Correct. There was indeed such a phone in Amy's room. Moving on. This will be the final question. Something was hanging on the right wall. What was it? Amy would never forget what it was. Why would she never forget about the mirror? It was, something hanging on the right wall? Let's just double check. A mirror. Also, all the other pictures that were in the flashback are not here anymore. I wonder if it's because she just drew the room itself, but she didn't even draw the seashells and stuff. But yeah, the mirror. Family photo, newspaper clipping, a coat, a mask. Why are there so many more options here? A mirror. There was a mirror on the wall, faintly reflecting the moonlight. Correct. That does it for our little quiz. I believe it's safe to infer that you really did see Amy's room. Of course, I even know what was written on her birthday card. I saw everything in there. The plushie, the presents, everything. Quite. Per my observations up to this point, I conclude that You were, or are indeed, Philip Schrodinger's daughter, Amy, which is something they've been hinting this entire time. I was Amy. So Philip really is my papa after all. Oh, what an interesting reaction. As full of surprise as ever, my subject. I was in that room right until the moon fell. I lived there as Amy, and I shared calls with Philip. But then, why? Daniela, why were you so sure I died in that fire with a plushie? I'm not sure how that's relevant. What do you mean you're not sure how that's relevant? What do you mean you're not sure how that's relevant? You've been insisting that she died in the fire. So how is that not relevant? You confirmed that you were Amy. Is that not enough? Daniela, I didn't die in a fire, did I? When the moon fell, I was talking to Philip. To my papa? That appears to be the case. My observations indicate as much. Do you just not know, or are you just doing everything purely by deduction? Because that's also really frustrating. Strange as that may be, I don't understand. Why did you lie and say I died? I wonder. I don't really remember myself. You're a piece of work, lady. Really, did you really forget? Or are you just pretending because it's easier for you? Be honest with me, Daniela. Calm down, Amy. You want to know why I claimed you died in a fire along with your plushie? You want to know why I made up such a story? I don't remember. I am telling the truth. I sincerely do not remember, because it wasn't important to me. That is all. She remembered everything about Amy's room, but she couldn't remember the reason for why she sent that letter? Lady? Daniela, please, I beg of you. Stop pretending to forget. Just spit it out. Say Amy had a reason for lying to you. Say, Amy, you didn't die in that fire 6 months ago. Say, Amy, you were alive and talking to your papa until the moon fell. Or else... I can't define myself as Amy. Are we the one going into the spiral? This time? Huh? What just happened? Where am I? A blue room? Why am I here? Why here? Why am I here? I was just speaking to Daniela. Look around. I'm gonna look at everything now. Mirror. There's a mirror on the wall. This is creepy. There's a mirror, but we never actually get to see what's in the mirror. I wonder if that's important. Are these cookies? There's a note here. I couldn't send you a home-cooked meal, so have a cookie instead. I hope you enjoy it. From your dearest Philip Schrödinger. So the presents here were from Philip after all. Present? This box. There's something inside. A conch shell? I knew it. This is Amy's room. And there's a shell over here on the dresser. This bit of paper here. Is that birthday card? You're still alive, aren't you? Philip wrote this. Oh right, the diary. There should be a diary around here somewhere. It might help me figure something out. There's a book here. Found it. I just need to read this. Open the diary. Believe it into reality to make others happy. I wonder if she lied about being Amy. Because Daniela hinted at something where she said, until we figured out what we could do. And I'm assuming they put someone else, some other kid in Amy's room and made her play the part of Amy so that she could talk to Philip. That's what I'm thinking. Because that's still a possibility. That's not off the table at the moment. So we would lie to make others happy. To make others happy. July 22nd. My papa Philip came to visit today. He said, Amy is still alive. Let me see her. I went out of the facility to meet him. He stood there by the gates. Papa was very quiet. I tried talking to him. I didn't say anything. I got nervous and couldn't properly look him in the eyes. His hands were shaking. He just stared at me. I wanted to hug him, but I couldn't. Papa didn't try to hug me either. We stared at each other in silence. I wanted to talk to him more, but the words wouldn't come out. If only we were on the phone instead. Then Papa would... I want to call him. Just as always. Because tonight is a full moon. It's a full moon. I can call Papa today. But why a full moon specifically? Papa, speak with me, 7482. Oh, that's why the pictures only went up to here, because the moon and stuff were on this side. Oh. Secret hidden tab. Interesting. 7482. Hello? Hello? Papa? Who is this? Papa, it's me. It's Amy. Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me. Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we talked. Please, don't fall for her lie. What did he say? I want to talk more. I want to talk more, Papa. I waited so long to do this again. Papa? Papa? There's so much I've been wanting to say. How could I ever forget? I don't even know what you're saying. Please, just listen to me. And then the moon fell. What am I saying? Where am I? Did I wind up in that room again? What I saw in there. My room. It was filled with gifts from Papa. Among them was a note. There's a note here. I couldn't send you a home-cooked meal, so have a cookie instead. I hope you enjoy it. From your dearest Philip Schrödinger. It was signed by Papa. I really am Philip Schrödinger's daughter. I really am Amy. That diary. I just need to read this. To make others happy. To make others happy. July 22nd, my Papa Philip came to visit today. He said Amy is still alive. Let me see her. I went out of the facility to meet him. He stood there by the gates. Papa was very quiet. I tried talking to him. But he didn't say anything. I got nervous and couldn't properly look him in the eyes. His hands were shaking. He just stared at me. I wanted to hug him, but I couldn't. Papa didn't try to hug me either. We stared at each other in silence. I wanted to talk to him more, but the words wouldn't come out. If only we were on the phone instead. Then Papa would... Papa really did come to the blue building. Before the moon fell. We just met outside the building. But I don't know why he didn't say anything. But I knew he came all the way to see me. During that phone call, why did I say something like that? I have no idea. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we talked? The words came tumbling out of their own, like I said them a million times before. The same words from the unfinished call. That was a memory. My memory. I was there when the moon fell. I was in that room speaking to Papa. Speaking to Papa. The blue building. What Papa did. Who am I? Who I am, I understand now. I need to call Papa. That's how I'll get my memories back. Something deep within me is saying so. Okay. Before we do this, what I'm gonna assume is the final phone call. I need to get some water. I am completely out. So, be right back. And then maybe, just maybe, this might be the final call. Alright. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Stretch, everyone! Alright, I am back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. But as much as stuff seems to have been cleared up, there's still a few questions in the back of my mind. But I guess we'll see if any of them get answered as we go. First things first before the phone call though. Where is that darn cat? Hamlet isn't here. Where did he go? The blue building. What Papa did. Who am I? Okay. Okay. I just want to check the notebook too. So there's no tab here for the moon. But the tab for the moon would be over here where the this picture frame would be. It does look like it can hold one more to the side though. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Like I don't think we can, I don't think there's gonna be anything there. Okay, Skipper. I guess let's go ahead and call. I have to call Papa, but for some reason I'm too nervous. Crap, what was the phone number again? 7482. 7482. It's like, I'm still wondering what he saw that convinced him that Amy is probably actually factually dead. Because I think that's what happened when they saw each other that one time. Hello, sorry, Philip? Mary, did you find out what I was doing at the blue building? Philip, yes, I did some research on it. You met a girl. In that room, I found her diary. In it, she wrote about meeting you. That time, you went to the blue building to see her. You came to the facility to find her, didn't you? Do you not remember? Back then, you went to the blue building and saw Amy with your own eyes. I saw Amy? Did I really meet her? There was also a present? Amy's room there. It was full of presents from you. There were cookies. And even a pretty seashell. Your feelings definitely reached her. She treasured each and every one of your gifts. You saw her room? That's great. So my gifts did reach her. And she kept them with her. The last phone call. And the two of you met face to face. You looked right into her eyes. And then you parted ways. After that, when the next full moon came around, Amy gave you another call. That was the final call. Your final call with Amy. Halfway through, the moon fell, and the world ended. Like you said, Amy was still alive right until the moon fell. Isn't that right? I met Amy at the blue building, and then I had a call with her. I don't remember that, Mary. But then, why did I pick up the phone with such a heavy heart? I was holding back tears as I picked up. I remember that part. Amy's identity? Are you sure you want to say this? Because there seems to be some doubts on Philip's side. Philip, do you want to speak to Amy again? What if I told you I could make that happen? Yes, please. I want to talk to her so badly. I think I know who Amy is. And I can get her to speak with you again. Or actually, you already are. Huh? What do you mean? The thing is, Philip, and this may be a shock to you, Amy really was dead? Really was dead as an option here is crazy. Why would you pick really was dead when we're so convinced that it is actually her? Why? Is there a save? No, I can't save scum this. Is me, was me. I've been suspecting for a while now. Maybe I'm Amy. What? Explain yourself. Mary, you're Amy? But you're Mary, aren't you? Mary might not be my real name. Do you remember what Amy sounded like? Does my voice sound like hers? Please try to remember. Amy's voice. You do sound similar. Very, very similar. In fact, you sound exactly like her. Why is my name different? Why did they lie and say I was dead? I don't know, but I remember one thing. That blue room. I feel like I called you from there. And you referred to me as Amy then. I also feel like I had lots of presents from you in that room. Philip, haven't we met in person before? We have, haven't we? At the facility? You came to find me. You and I understood each other? Understood each other. And you loved me? Loved me so much, didn't you? Are you really my daughter? You're Amy? Philip, you're my Papa, right? Papa. I'm your Papa? I'm your Papa? No. No, we can't marry. We're dooming ourselves to repeat everything. Repeat? The same trials, the same tribulations. The same sorrows. Philip? What are you talking about? Is something wrong? I couldn't do anything for Amy. If only I hadn't said such things. We were always just out of reach. We never should have called. I couldn't do anything for her. If only I hadn't said that in our first call. We wouldn't have suffered. We shouldn't have met. Philip? What are you saying? Amy, why did you have to disappear? Mary, why did you have to pick up the phone? Philip, what happened? I couldn't give Amy the love she deserved. I was a terrible father. What? Why would you say that? You showed Amy plenty of love. No, you don't understand. Oh, there's no pictures in the back this time. Why would you say such things? My love never reached her. It did reach her. Your love always did reach her. How would you know? Because I'm Amy. I'm your daughter. No, you're Mary. Philip, please believe me. Philip, listen to me. Your love always reached me. I may not remember it, but I always look forward to speaking to you. I was happy that you loved me so much. At least, that's what I think. No. None of my presents ever made it through. How could you think that? Amy's room was filled with presents from you. And she wrote so much about you in her diary. The presents, the diary, it's all wrong, all of it. It is not. I saw it. You don't understand, Mary. None of it ever reached her. It was all for naught. Everything I sent was just a waste. I couldn't give her anything. What are you saying? You dove into the ocean where you could barely swim, just to get something for Amy. You gave her that as a present. I was in her room. Please remember, you sent her Where's the conch shell? Conch shell. A conch shell. You risked your life to get rid of that conch shell. I found it in that room. Your conch shell. Mary, you still don't understand. Huh? I was never able to send her anything. Amy never received a single one of those gifts. It was all for nothing. How so? Get it through your skull already. There was no way she could receive any of them, because Amy was already long dead. What are you saying? Amy never survived. Ghosts don't exist. It's just as Daniela said. The one who answered the phone and took my gifts. It was all somebody else. Yeah, I thought this might actually be on the table. But for some reason... It wasn't my daughter. Philip, where's all this coming from? Amy can't be dead. You even said it was some sort of conspiracy. Daniela was clearly hiding something. And you went to save Amy, didn't you? Mary, do you still not remember? You of all people should know Amy died. Did Amy have a roommate? I only saw one bed. What do you mean? Why are you acting like this? Then, who do you think you were speaking to? You already know the answer. I don't. Philip, you... came to look for me. Came all the way to the blue building to look for me. Right? Mary, you, and me. We should have stayed away from each other from the start. Why would you say that? Didn't we see each other in front of the building? I tried to get a good look at you. But I looked up. I looked up and saw your face. No, you lie. You did nothing of the sort. You don't remember a thing, Mary. Didn't do that? Didn't do that, really? But I couldn't. I was too nervous to look at you properly. Philip, we've met in person before, haven't we? Yeah, that's right. We have met. Back then, you kept staring at me, didn't you? I wanted to at least look at you while we spoke. But I was too scared. Yeah, I saw you at the blue building, right in front of me. You refused to make eye contact. I wanted to hug you. Back then I wanted to hug you. I didn't realize. If Amy was dead, then why? You're Mary. Philip, am I not your... Grief born from lie. Am I not your... daughter? Philip's daughter. I'm your daughter, aren't I? Didn't we meet at the blue building? Yeah, we did. We met there all right. I was so desperate for Amy to be alive that I kept ignoring Daniela's warnings. Until I couldn't stand it and went to the damn building myself. Get a grip on yourself, Mr. Schrödinger. Excuse me? You must refrain from using her to fulfill your own wishes. Using her? Stop speaking such nonsense. Amy's alive. You don't know when to quit. Do you not remember your own words? You told me in front of Amy's grave. I'll accept Amy's death and move on. Yet you sent her those plushies you made. Every single day. Deep down you knew, didn't you? You were projecting your wish for your daughter to be alive onto her. You always knew that girl is not Amy. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be something like this. I think it would have been way too convenient if she was actually Amy. So the other thing on the table was not actually Amy, but the projection part I don't think I called. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Amy is alive. Mr. Schrödinger, even stubbornness has its limits. Fine. I'll arrange a meeting for you. Come to the facility later. Finally, we're getting somewhere. I just need proof that Amy is alive. Then come here right now. Let us put an end to this. I went to the blue building at our arranged time. And there out front of the building. Wasn't she not supposed to be outside? Weren't things supposed to be like burning if she's outside? I guess it only happens for a certain amount of time. That is Mary, though. I finally got to see who I'd been calling every month. Who do you think I saw? It was you, Mary. You approached me and spoke. It was at that moment I finally understood. For the first time, it wasn't a phone call. For once, I heard your real, unfiltered voice. And that was the end. The end? The end of my delusion. The girl in front of me, who I've been speaking to for half a year, was an imposter. You are not Amy. Wait, so is this other one supposed to be Amy? Because it kind of also looks like her, but I guess it's her still. Quantum condition? What's a quantum condition? I actually don't know. I mean, okay. There's a lot of things going on here with the Schrödinger thing. Schrödinger's call could mean this call with Mr. Schrödinger himself. Schrödinger's call could also mean we don't know who's on the other end until we observe it. In this case, he observed who was on the other end and found out it wasn't actually Amy. Also, the thing with the switching, whenever Mary had to, what do you call this? Play as someone else. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here that I wasn't aware of until now. In front of me was a girl, with her hair braided to look like Amy. You are not my daughter. Not your... Mary. You and Amy were really, really similar. Your voice, your hair, the size of your hands, all of it, just like Amy. You were so much like her, that even her own father would be tricked into believing she's still alive. And this is the thing that she hinted at. We found a solution to the Amy problem. Why would life play such a cruel joke on me? Mary, if you weren't so much like Amy, none of this would have happened. The more I look at you, the more I hated you. The more I feared you. You look so much like her. But you are not Amy. That girl you loved. That girl you'd always loved so dearly. Wasn't me. Wasn't me? I wanted to keep my promise to her. Your presents were not meant for me. And the person you wish to speak to, the one I really wanted to talk to, wasn't me. If the real Amy was still alive... Mary, tell me one more time. Why do you lie? Why do you pretend to be my daughter? Why pretend to be my dead daughter? My wonderful daughter Amy. Why do you drag her name through the mud? Tell me. I don't know anything. Don't give me that. You already told me before. Before? Does it sound familiar? To make others happy. Yeah, I had a feeling it would go that way. She lied to be Amy to make him happy. To make others happy. Yeah. You said you wanted to speak to me about that. That was you being selfish, Mary. That day when we met, you broke the Amy inside of me. That day? What day? What are you talking about? Don't try to deny it. We both noticed right away. Notice what? That we couldn't keep playing make-believe. Huh? Make-believe? I finally realized how foolish I was. I couldn't accept Amy's death, so I projected her onto you. It didn't matter that you were someone else, just as long as you were alive. I wasn't just lying to myself. I was betraying the real Amy. I'm a horrible father. Philip, no, what are you saying? We have to put an end to this. No, I wanted this to end. That day, I went in expecting to be the last we'd ever hear from each other. But then, that night, you called me again. What do you want from me? It's not me. What's keeping me here? It's not my own burden. It's your selfish delusions. So did... I guess we'll find out later, but right now I'm thinking... Did Mary gaslight herself? She looks very different here than the Mary we have right now. Much darker, a lot gloomier. Hello? Papa? Who is this? Papa, it's me. It's Amy. Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. She's crying too. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we talked? Please, don't fall for her lie. The only liar here is you. You kept deceiving me by pretending to be my deceased daughter. I wanted to talk more. I want to talk more, Papa. I've been waiting so long to do this again. Stop pretending to be Amy. Put me out of my misery already. Papa. Shut up. Papa. There's so much I've been wanting to say. But you're not her. Then I'll be more like Amy. Oh, admittance. You can't. Amy's dead. I want to talk to Amy, not you. I'll become more like Amy. How could I ever forget? Amy's not a liar like you. Unlike you, Amy was a sweet, kind girl. There's no way a liar like you could ever be the same. Then I'll become a good girl who doesn't lie. No, no, no. You can never be like Amy. I'll try my best. You can't. You can't. You'll never be Amy. It has to be Amy. It has to be. Only she can save me. You can't save me. And it wasn't you who I wanted to save. This is me and Amy's story, not yours. You're not part of this. I'll become a good girl and save you, Papa. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Only Amy can save me. But if I become a good girl who can save anyone in the world, enough is enough. I can't keep doing this. Don't you understand? Do you not understand what I said back then? Disgusting. 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 Never call me again. Please, just listen to me. Stop it. You liar. What even? Who the hell are you anyway? Is this when the moon fell? I am. Who? Who? Who am I? And then the moon fell. I'm Amy. Who else would I be? So, please, talk to me. Somebody, please, talk to me. And that's why she became the world's last confidant. To fulfill this promise. Played episode 4? Wait, is there another one after this? Or is this it? Just a little more. I'm so close to remembering. So close. There are a lot of telephones here for some reason. The phone feels too heavy to use. The phone feels too heavy to use. The phone feels too heavy to use. The moon. I thought that one day I could catch up to Amy. Amy, she was like a moon to me. Back? Why would I go back? There's a piece of paper on the ground. What a surprise! Inside the huge plushie, there were lots of presents from Papa. One of them was a telescope. I love the night sky. Now we can see the moon so clearly every single day. Mary said that she likes animals. Maybe she'd be happy if I made lots of animal plushies for her. I'd better become a full-fledged plushie maker. Wasn't this telescope William's? Or did Mary also have a telescope? However, I tried. I just couldn't catch up. But that's okay. I was making progress. It's this one. Piece of paper. Papa sent me tickets. An amazing singer is making their debut performance and I have a front row seat. Of course, I can't go outside, but I can't see it. But it's okay. I can tell Papa loves me. Speaking of Papa, Mary, she doesn't have a father. She always looks so lonely. Sad too. I'm starting to feel like Mary's older sister. One look at her and I think, what can I do to help? It happens all the time. What's in this piece of paper? There are 2 ways to cure Moonchild according to Daniela. The first is to rub an ointment called Lapis Rose on the skin. The other is to continuously be loved by someone. So I know I'll get better. I have Papa, but Mary... When I get to thinking, what if Mary could join our family? I have to ask Papa. Amy's still far away, and I can't catch up. He's still far, far away. No matter how hard I tried, I can't catch up, just like a moon. What's in this one? Why are the numbers slowly filling in? What she wants isn't something, but love. Mary says she's never gotten a present her whole life. I can't believe it. Telescope that magnifies the whole world by 31-fold. Is there nothing else here? But it was also Amy who always gave me hope. It was like moonlight shining upon me. Her presence was my hope, and she was my moon. The number I should call was always in this notebook, which is 311231. Is this Amy's number? Wait, let me double check that. 1231, okay. 1, 2, 3. Amy, is this you? Don't think I've called this number before. Hello? Hello? Who is this? It's not connecting. Who was I just talking to? Just who did I call? And where? Someone's calling me this time. Is that Amy? Because if that's Amy, she definitely does look very different from Mary. Very similar, but also different. No, why do you always rush to answer the phone? You gotta let it ring 3 times first before you pick it up. That's right. Her. I wanted to be her. I'm going to talk to him now. Wait over there. So we always saw Amy from behind. I see. Hello, Papa? Hello? Papa, how are you? Hey there, Amy. I'm fit as a fiddle. And would you look at that? It's December 31st. Happy birthday. That said, this year's almost over. Thanks, Papa. And thanks for the present, too. Daniela gave it to me yesterday. Glad it made it up there in one piece. Oh, by the way, I have something to tell you, but first, that roommate of yours, is she nearby? They were roommates. I see. I wanted to be her. Oh, there's also one tiny little detail. Amy has a mole up here, but Mary doesn't. Something wrong? Why are you staring at me like that? Did you know, Papa? Mary's father abandoned her. That's horrible. Not that I'm any better. Look at me. Pot calling the kettle black. What are you talking about? You're the best papa ever. Really? Thank you, Amy. And you know what, Papa? Mary always says the funniest things. Oh, do tell. Hey, Mary, say the funny thing again. Funny thing again? I'll save everyone with the phone. That's practically her catchphrase these days. Save people with a phone? I wonder if I could do the same myself. Of course you can, Papa. You're saving me with this phone right here. I sure hope so. Oh, right. The thing I mentioned. I sent you a plushie. It's on the way as we speak. And this one's a little secret to it. A secret? That's right. This plushie is very, very big. And on the back there's a zipper. Open it up once it arrives. Inside you'll find... Oh, there's something inside? Oops, I nearly spoiled the surprise. What's in it? I want to know. Oh, can I guess? Is it that telescope I wanted since forever? Or maybe... Take us to the play I've been wanting to see. Close, but not quite. Then... Oh, can you hold on a sec, Papa? Hmm? Hey, Mary. Sorry, but... I want to talk to Papa. Just the two of us. Can you go somewhere else, please? Wow, kicked out of the room. Kicked out of the room. They are very similar, aren't they? At least once the hair is tied up. Okay. Deadpan Mary is cute too. I do like Deadpan Mary. Deadpan Mary is very cute. Amy is just... I don't know. Oh, is this what everything looked like? A small bottle. There's a rose-like flower on the label. It's this one. There's a strange picture on the wall. 2 overlapping circles, one big, one small. The more I look at it, the more it looks like a big eyeball watching my every move. Oh, I wouldn't have thought that. Doors? It won't open. There's a piece of paper in front of the door. It's the same paper Daniela uses to ask us to do things. We never get to talk face to face, so this is how she tells us things. I see. Phases of the moon. Ooh, we can get in this one? I'm Mary. I'm Mary. This is my face. I never liked it. If only I had one like Amy's. Someday I'll be like Amy and save everyone in the world with a phone. Like this one. Just like this. I see. What else do we have here? I can click on this again? Okay, well that was supposed to be the medication, but apparently it never got used. Amy had a wonderful papa. Me? I didn't have one. I know why Amy had a wonderful papa, and I didn't have one. I know exactly why. Why would that be? The phone? The phone feels too heavy to use. Guess we can't use that one yet. Or we can't go back there anyway. Or is this supposed to be an... It won't open. Is someone on the other side? Everything is so quiet around here. As if Amy and I are all alone. It's further up. It's simple. I'm not a good girl, so I don't have a papa. Amy, on the other hand, is a good girl. That's why she has a wonderful papa. So we still have animal people on the things. But clearly Amy is human. Amy's a good girl. She saved me from being lonely. Thank you, Amy. She went outside. There's something written here. We observe your every action. The door is locked tight and won't open. Except, what the heck was that? There's a strange picture on the wall. 2 big overlapping circles, like the sun's holding up the moon? Phone call? This one? Hello? Am I speaking to Mary? I'm with the police. Your father's been missing for some time now. I wanted to ask some questions. The police. Your father always kept a briefcase on his person. This briefcase. Was it made of wood, or was it leather? I have no freaking clue. You don't know. I see. No, don't tell them anything. Is this Mary? Smaller Mary? With a cat plushie. The police just want Papa to be dead. Who are you? I'm Mary, and I can live on my own. I was defined to make others happy, and now I'm here. One more thing. We need this to find your father. It's about the contents of the briefcase. There was a telescope, theater tickets, and a bottle with lapis rose label inside. This is important now. Be honest with me. Did your father always carry these items around in his briefcase? I have no clue. I see. I suppose I can't blame you. Don't talk to them. I'm begging you. Not another word. You don't owe them an answer. Papa will die the second you don't know the truth. You want Papa to live, don't you? You want to talk to him again, right? Then you have to believe he's still alive. Believe it into reality. Thank you for your cooperation, Mary. For context, your father's briefcase was found washed up on the beach. What happened to Papa? Thing is, we still haven't found him yet. More to the point, no one we've talked to has ever been able to confirm his passing with their own eyes. I honestly can't tell you if he's dead or alive at this point. Papa. My Papa. Where is he right now? There is a lot of unknowns in this story. By design, but still, a lot of unknowns. Oh, this is the Mary house. I think we briefly saw this in flashes before, but I don't remember when. It just happened one day. Papa disappeared all of a sudden. All I could do was sit at home and wait. What's down here? I never knew Papa's number. He always called me instead. Pictures of animals. A deer, a fox, a cat, a dog. I drew all these. They all want someone to talk to. Oh, these are all the people that we talked on the phone. When was the last time he called me, though? I don't remember. How many days has it been since he stopped coming home? I've already eaten all the cookies on the table. Papa hasn't called me in a really long time. Is there something I can do so that he'll call? If anyone out there knows, please tell me. A way to get Papa to call me. I feel like I'm close to coming up with something. It's down here. Papa, please call me. What if we go back? What's this phone? Oh, I know. I'll just set the room on fire. Papa will come save me if there's a fire. I've never been more sure of anything in that moment. Ah! I see. So the fire did actually happen. And I did kind of have a feeling that the fire may have been set intentionally by her, according to the story, in hopes that her dad would come. But that never happened. Instead, she got sent to the blue building. And when I imagined the room in flames, it actually started burning. But everything is burning up. But Papa still won't call. Someone, anyone, please talk to me. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3. So this isn't Mary's number. This is her dad's number? Someone, anyone, please talk to me. Hello, anyone? Hello, may I ask who's speaking? Would you talk with me? Sorry, who is this? I want to talk. I just want to talk with you. How do you mean? I don't know who you are. I know, but I want to talk. To a complete stranger. What's wrong with you? Never call this number again. Wait. That's not the number that we want, apparently. Oh yeah, when the room was burning, this is where we were, and not in the blue room. This is where we were trying to look for that bottle that was empty. I just want someone to talk to. Anyone. Who's this now? Papa, help! The house is on fire! I can't get up on myself. Papa, come save me. Papa? Papa? Oh, looks like you have the wrong number. Sorry, whoever you are. I'm going to hang up now. Sorry again. Wait, Papa, don't hang up. The house is burning down. Come save me. I'm not your papa. You have the wrong number. Bye. Don't hang up. My house is on fire. Your house is on fire? Why are you sitting there talking then? Run! Get outside right now. You're lying. Your house isn't really on fire, is it? I see. I can tell. Houses roar when they burn. It's like the whole world gets swallowed up by fire and earthquakes at the same time. I know, because I burned down my own home. Not on purpose. But because I'm a moon child. You're lying, aren't you? Nothing's on fire, is it? You're not a moon child, are you? So if she's not a moon child, why is she in the facility? You're lonely, so you lied to get your papa's attention, didn't you? But I understand why you would. Just a bit. I get lonely too. So why not? If lying gets people's attention, then keep on lying. Being lonely hurts. Okay, this is going nowhere. I'm hanging up now. What's your name? I'm Amy. Thanks for talking with me. Thank you for talking? You must be really lonely. I want to talk more. That's not possible at all. Because I'm a moonchild. I'm a moonchild too. Really? In that case, I'll have to tell Daniela. Then maybe if you're a good girl, you can come live with me. I see. She was lonely, she lied being a moonchild, so she got sent there. And then roomed with Amy because she's the only one she knows. So that she wouldn't be lonely. Her dad is possibly dead. Possibly. No body has been found, but a briefcase did float in the ocean. So the possibility is that she is possibly dead. He is possibly dead. But why was all that stuff in there? Do you want to? Put down the phone. Mary is one gigantic liar, but she's a liar out of loneliness. I finally have a friend to talk to. Where am I? Well, what do you think? We'll be living here from now on. You should be thanking me. You're only here because I asked Daniela a favor. She's going to be watching you very closely to see if you're really a moonchild or not. Very, very closely. Oh, can't go outside. What are you doing? Don't go outside. Do you want to die? Follow me. I'll show you to your room. To our room. This way. Well, what do you think? Oh, it's the same line. Okay, it's the same line. Man, I hate that animation. I hate that animation, it's so dramatic. It's this one. Strange picture on the wall, a big circle swallowed up by a vortex. Looking at it makes me feel like I'm about to get swallowed up too. This one? It won't open. There's a piece of paper in front of the door. That's what Daniela writes on when she wants us to do stuff. She has to write stuff down like this since we can't talk to her face to face. At all? Wait, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Where am I? What do you think? With all these paintings around, it's almost like living in an art museum. You'll feel right at home before you know it. What's wrong? Let's not dawdle around. Press on. Hey, you still with me? How far does this go? How far does this hallway go? Good question. How far do you think? All the way to the end of the world, I bet. The darkness keeps going on and on and on. And on the other side? That's where the moon is. Maybe at least. Come on, our room's up ahead. That door right there. Not these doors. Ooh, bright though. Oh, it is this door. This place. I know this place. I know this place. From now on, we'll be living together here in this room. First, some ground rules. Don't touch the phone on the table without asking me. Why? Because it's a full moon tonight. You don't know what that means? It's fine. Anyway, let's get along, okay? Because on the full moon, that's when her and her dad speak. Otherwise, it's probably okay. That bottle looks familiar. There's a lapis rose on the label. Oh, we still look at this. She told me not to touch the phone. I'd better listen to her. I think I remember someone once said, a telephone does not merely transmit voices. It connects people's hearts and minds. Well, I guess I have to ignore this one, huh? Today's special. I'll answer it. Oh, now remember. I wanted to be her. Are you okay? I'm going to answer the phone now. Wait over there, okay? Hello, Papa? It's Amy. Yep, I'm doing great. How about you? Are the plushies turning out okay? Oh, guess what, Papa? I have a friend with me now. Yep, a new girl came to the facility. She's behind me right now, actually. Her name? Oh, I never even asked. Hey, what's your name? My name is... I'm... Mary. My name's Mary. I'm Mary, but I have to pretend I'm Amy. Why is she wispy down there? And Hector's back. I have to pretend I'm Amy. Oh, I see. No, I have to keep pretending I'm Amy. Mary, you've yet to reclaim yourself completely. There are still a great many things that you must confront. How are you holding up, Mary? It's been a week. Have you gotten used to your new life here? No answer. Just like the last million times. Oh, I know. Hey, Mary, could you do me a favor? I'm expecting a call from someone. Could you answer for me? It's a secret who it is. Here's a hint, though. I hate them. Hate? So it can't be your dad. Who is it? Someone you hate. I don't want to answer the phone. I only want to talk with Papa. No one else. Wait, other people can call this phone? Anyway, I'm headed out for a bit. Look after things while I'm gone. Bye-bye. Where's she going? She's gone. Wait for the phone to ring, look around. Inside the drawer, there's a scrap of paper. There's something written on it. I should put it in the diary. Mary, it's not your fault. Save Papa? A strange book. There's no title on the cover, just a picture. In regards to the abnormal fires that have occurred in this country over the past few years, all were found to share a common trait. The culprit was a youth in their mid-teens. What's more, each and every one of them have and continue to vehemently claim innocence. I didn't do anything. I passed out and woke up surrounded by fire. The youths in question have never once changed their stories. Keep reading. This leaves two possibilities. First, that said youths were in fact lying, and is nothing more than a coincidental string of petty arsons. Second, that they are being truthful, and if their testimonies are to be believed, that they unexpectedly lost consciousness. A common sense defying event occurred. And as a result, they were blamed for setting fire to their own houses. A type of latent incendiary phenomenon, if you will. So there's the moonchild thing. Thus, a group of scientists from across the country gathered together in an effort to prove or disprove the youth's claims once and for all. An out-of-use astronomical observatory was remodeled to serve as their facility, and the youths were relocated there. The youths consisted of 4 boys and 6 girls, each between the ages of 13 and 17. The scientists' objective was to witness a moment the phenomenon occurred with their own eyes. The results of their research into the latent incendiary phenomenon are as follows. Surprisingly, 7 of the 10 youths did trigger the phenomenon. Each of the 7 set fire to their assigned quarters without volition. However, the scientists were unable to confirm the exact method by which they started the flames. This was due to the phenomenon never triggering while the youths were being directly observed. Only in moments where they were unsupervised or moved away from observation spaces did flames appear. One researcher was quoted as saying, "The phenomenon will never occur while under our observation. Therefore, it cannot be proven at this time." I'm assuming even if you had cameras, that can't prove anything because they're still being observed. That said, a critical element was soon discovered, namely the sun. A mere 5-minute exposure to direct sunlight dramatically increased the possibility of the phenomenon occurring. Thus, when combined with the youth's testimony, it can be inferred that the phenomenon may be contingent on the presence of sunlight to a significant degree. Of course, such has not been scientifically proven given the lack of direct observation data. One researcher theorized that hormonal stress from puberty was the cause. They set those fires, I tell you. Liars they are, one and all. Ever heard of the kid who cried wolf? Somehow they're convinced lying's the only way to get an adult's attention. They're pups howling at the moon. Why are we giving them the time of day? Their doubts over the project's merits were clear. Exposure to sunlight was a possible trigger for the phenomenon, with potentially fatal consequences. As such, subjects had to be isolated in a location where even a single ray of sunlight could not reach. That is why the facility has only a scant handful of windows. However, human beings cannot grow in the absence of light. Thus, the facility was revamped to allow as much moonlight in as possible, to serve as a replacement. In a sense, the youths came to seek moonlight rather than the sun. At some point, the researchers came to refer to their subjects as moon children, or singularly, a moon child. One researcher cynically remarked that the sun cursed them out of envy for the moon. In regards to the abnormal fires that have occurred in this country over the past few years, all were found to share wait, did we loop? I think we looped. Oh, I think we looped. Okay. I didn't realize it looped. Let me just do one more page just to make sure. Yeah, okay, we looped. We looped. So it's still uncertain exactly if it's real or not. Gosh darn it, I hate Schrödinger. I absolutely hate Schrödinger. This is the book, right? Yeah, that's the book. I guess the phone. Something about this phone feels warm. It's not like the one at home. This one must have carried lots of nice warm words. That's it? Okay, well, open the diary. There's nothing here. Mary, it's not your fault. Save Papa. Wait for the phone to ring. What am I supposed to do until the phone rings? Leave the room? Oh, it burns? It burns. Save me. Okay, she can't go out. What I saw on the other side of that door was a wall of fire. That's the room where the me before I came here lived. Oh. Who's this person that she hates so much that they had Mary pick it up instead? Daniela. You know what? That makes sense. Hello, it's me, Director Daniela. Am I speaking to Mary or Amy? It's Mary. It's Mary. Oh, Mary, is it? My, I'll have to pay closer attention, else I confuse the two of you myself. Regardless. Close the window this instant, Mary. It's been left wide open. I trust you understand what would happen should it be left open past sunrise. Or do you prefer dying in agony as the whole building goes up in flames? Hang up the phone and close the window this instant. We are observing you at all times. Never let that fact slip your mind. Put down the phone. There's gotta be cameras around here. I have to do as Daniela says right away. This... The window's closed now. The room's getting darker and darker. And now we're getting flashbacks. Ever since I was born, it's been nothing but lies. Is lying really all that bad? I'm not sure, but for me, lies are like hope. And hope can't be a bad thing, right? Whatever isn't true is a lie. And the feelings that make you want to lie are no lie. I'm pretty sure my papa isn't alive anymore, but no one will tell me the truth. It's all one big I don't know. So to me, papa keeps dying every day. It hurts. It really, really hurts. I want him to be alive, in my mind at least, so I don't need the truth. All I want is hope. My own hope. I don't care if people call me a liar. Another phone call? Who is it now? Hello, Amy. It's a full moon today. The one day out of the month we can talk. I thought I'd call first this time, just for a change of pace. This voice, it's so gentle. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Just once. Just one time. That's forgivable, isn't it? Papa. That's right. I'm your papa. Your one and only. Call me papa all you want. Wait, didn't Amy go out? Is this after that? Papa. I'm your papa. Say it as much as you want. Oh. God dang it, that's a jump scare. Say something, why don't you? Speak when you're spoken to. Papa. I said answer me. Papa. Don't you know any other words, damn it? Papa. That's, that was her memories of her dad, huh? Hello, Amy, is that you? Why won't you say anything, Amy? Amy, listen, I want to come see you. I want us to live together. I've never said this before, but I feel like I've done you wrong. I've been so preoccupied with work, I haven't come to visit you. Not even once. The moment you're home, I'm going to give you a big hug and tell you I love you so many times. I've asked Daniela to let you go many times already. She hasn't budged yet, but mark my words, I will bring you home one day. Can you wait until then, Amy? No, this is before then. Okay. Amy, can you hear me? Yeah, okay, so Amy wasn't dead yet. Mary, who are you talking to? I told you the full moon means it's my day to pick up the phone. No, don't hang up. Why, Mary? Why did you just hang up like that? That was my papa, wasn't it? Why were you talking to him at all? Oh, that's why it only... That's a weird system. His phone only connects to the outside during the full moon. Daniela made it that way. Now I have to wait a whole month. I can't wait that long to talk with Papa again. I did not know that, sorry. I'm sorry. Let's call him back right now. We can't. Daniela's watching us, remember? Ask Daniela. Maybe we can ask her to make an exception? That won't work. Daniela hates me. Sorry. I'm sorry. Tell me. What did you and Papa talk about? Nothing. Nothing really. Liar, I know you said something. I've seen how you stare at me when I talk to him. Always with that jealous look in your eyes. Nothing. Liar, I know you did. Why else would you have been smiling like that? It was about you. Actually, we talked about you. Hmm? Me? What did Papa say? He said he wants to live with you. Really? Papa wants to live with me? Yeah. Yes. And he wants to be with me after all. Papa, so do I. We will live together. Don't worry, Papa. I'm on my way right now. Oh. Truth it was, but this is also how she burned up. Now? What, now? Yep, right now. I'm going back to Papa's house. But Daniela will never let you go. I don't care. I'm done with this place. I'm going to Papa's house right this second. Can you give me a hand, Mary? I need your help getting out of here. Can we really? Can we really do it? Do you even need to ask? You ran away from home to come here. I asked Daniela, and you worked up the courage to make the journey here, right? Yes. So help me out this time. Together, we can do anything. Okay. Okay, I'll help you, Mary. Amy. Amy. Why is it default to girl and Amy? Thank you, Mary. Come on, turn that frown upside down. Okay. I know exactly how you feel. Painfully so. Mary, can I ask you something? You know, a long time ago, just once, you really were in a house fire, right? I couldn't save my plushie. It was burning by the curtains before I knew it. Okay, so the fire did happen? Except for when she called Amy by accident. There was no fire then. I let it burn. It was so special to me, but It's okay, Mary. I'll make one for you. Someday I'm going to be a plushie maker. I see. I'll make lots and lots of plushies just for you. Thank you. After that, Amy disappeared from my side, from the room, from the facility, and from the world. 1. Then one day, a while after Amy disappeared, the phone rang. Not who I expected to be on the other end. Hello? Mary, listen quietly to what I have to say. Amy has died. She was in sunlight somewhere far from the facility and died in a fire. Apparently, she climbed into the large plushie in your room and went outside wearing it like a suit. It wouldn't surprise me if the plushie ripped open in places along the way. That let in sunlight, which reacted with Amy's skin and set the plushie ablaze with her inside. I thought she was carrying it. I guess it was big enough to actually put her, for her to be inside. I didn't think of it that one. She burned to death. That is all we know. Mary, you understand what this means, correct? No one was present to directly observe Amy catch fire, and our research has hit an impasse. So, Mary, I ask you this. You didn't see Amy burning inside the plushie with your own eyes, did you? No. No. As I figured. Then this conversation is over. I'm no longer allowed to ask you for further details. No longer allowed? Instead, you'll be hearing from the project lead. Answer their questions truthfully. Am I clear? What is it? Is there something you wish to say? Did Amy really burn to death? Mary, do you not believe me? Then go to the storage room. You'll see the truth with your own eyes. Understand? Which one's the storage room? I guess it's that one. This. Hello again, Mary. I'm just about to set off on a journey. I'm heading for Philip's house. Seems Peter the delivery man is gonna take me there. Why am I going there, you say? 'Cause Daniela said so. Philip can't seem to get it through his head at his daughter died, so yeah. But one look at me and boom! It'll all click for Philip. That'll get him to give up. At least Daniela seems to think so. What you looking so blue for, Mary? If it pains you that much, oh. Put me on like Amy did. Wear me out in the sun and you'll go up in a big pyre, like Amy did. And Amy burned clean through, she did. Not like your little eyes, Amy. Oh, a pun just hit me. A thumping good one-liner. Put down the phone and put down the phone and put on this down like you put down Amy. Perfect, ain't it? What the pun master Mary say? So was all of these animal people this plushie? Because that's what it seems like right now. Don't look at me like that, Mary. Ah, course. Amy's the one you'd rather put on, not me. You did want to be her, didn't you? And we be going back to the room to answer that phone. As Amy. Right, and this happened. Did I actually get through? Say nothing. I knew it. Just wishful thinking. There's no way Amy would pick up. Say nothing? Okay, I guess we have to answer it. So why give me the option to say nothing? Hello? Wait, did someone just say hello? It can't be. That voice. Is that you, Amy? You're alive? Amy, it's me. It's Papa. I am not Amy. So, I can't say anything. But this voice, I wanted to listen to this gentle voice forever. I see. This is where she decided. I'm the ghost of Amy. Is what I wanted to say more than anything. But I didn't say a word. I'm not Amy after all. Amy, what's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? I know it's you. I'd never mistake your voice. I haven't the slightest clue how you're on the phone with me right now, though. But knowing that you're still alive, I have no words. That alone saved me. Amy, why won't you talk to me? Are you angry at me? All I wanted was to listen to this gentle voice forever. Why would I be angry? How could I when... I love you. I love you so much. Is how I wanted to put it more than anything. But I didn't say a word. I'm not Amy after all. Was it just wishful thinking on my part? Are you really gone? Please, Amy, let me hear your voice. Of course, I must have been hearing things. It's fine. You don't have to say anything. I'm so sorry, Amy. It's all my fault. I might never see you again. Never talk to you again. When it finally hit me, I... Just know that today, I want to talk with you until you've had your fill. You know what? I got an even better idea. I won't work today or tomorrow. We can chat the night away. If only I had a papa like this. I won't pretend to be Amy. Amy, what's wrong? Did something happen at the facility? It's okay, you can tell me. Did Daniela get angry with you? Amy, please listen when I say... You can talk to me about anything. Anytime, no matter what it is. We'll figure it out together. Is something bothering you right now, Amy? I really do not want to pretend to be Amy. But I think we're gonna have to. I'm not Amy. That's it. I know why you're angry, Amy. The last time we talked, you said you wanted to be a plushie maker just like me. And I said, keep dreaming, kid. That was a horrible thing for me to say. I'm really, really sorry. I was wrong. Everyone has a right to do what they enjoy. Look at me. I started making plushies as a hobby. Now they praise me as some master craftsman. Amy, you can eat what you want, live where you want, wear what you want, live how you want. If you want to wear the big plushie like pajamas even, go right ahead. And she did. What I'm trying to say is, you can do anything. Be who you want to be. If you want to follow in my footsteps, I'll be your first and biggest fan, for sure. By all means, make mountains of plushies and be a better designer than I ever was. Please, Amy, answer me. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. Now what? Amy, please, say something. Papa's worried about you. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. If something bad happened at the facility, it's okay to tell me about anything, Amy. Anything? How the hell did you get this number, Mary? Who told you? Out with it. I really wanted to talk to you, Papa. You wanted to talk? So what? You dug up my number just to talk? Papa, I want to talk to you. You know what? Fine. I'll call you later. Not sure when, but I'll call you sometime. When is sometime? Will you really call me, Papa? Amy, are you listening? Amy. You're really gone then. I have to say something. I'm going to hang up now. I have to say something. Goodbye. And despite her best intentions and not to pretend to be Amy, we have to. Wait. Don't say anything. I can't say anything, but I have to say something. Wait. They're really forcing me to do this, aren't they? They're really forcing me to do this. Say Papa. And this is where it all started. But why am I getting the image of the planet getting smashed by the moon? Just saying Papa wouldn't hurt, would it? Not when I finally found someone precious is on the other end. But I won't be loved as me. Who are you? What I really want to be, put Amy on. And so we have Deadpan Amy Mary. This is what it was the entire time. Not the cheery Amy, but the deadpan. Deadpan Amy. What I really want to be is Amy. I want to be you. Papa. Thanks, Papa. It's me, Amy. What? Amy? But that's... you. Is it really? But you're dead. How come you sound so alive right now? Are you crying, Papa? Aren't you angry, Amy? Don't you hate me? You were the nicest father a girl could have, Papa. I can do anything for you. You made that plushie for me, remember? Yeah, but that was one thing. I should have come visit you at least once. I wish I could have held you and told you I love you so many times. Papa, I know how many times you begged Daniela to let you visit. But there's so much more I could have done. I should have loved you enough to try. Papa, someone's coming. I have to go. Amy? Sorry, Papa. I have to hang up. Amy, what's wrong? I want to keep talking. Please don't say you have to go. It's okay, Papa. We can talk again later. And we'll talk like we always have. Papa, I'll sneak away to call you. On the next full moon. So who was banging on the door? Was that Daniela? I guess we'll find out. That was the start of our odd little routine. We'd chat every month on the night of the full moon. Some months I called Papa. Other times Papa called me. We kept it a secret so Daniela wouldn't find out. And I felt it every time I spoke to Papa. Felt my mind, body, and spirit becoming more and more like Amy. Before our calls, I'd look into the mirror and ask my reflection, who are you? Who are you? I guess we're married? No, I'm Amy. It's me, Daniela. As stated countless times, I'm always watching. I see your every movement. Thus, it's pointless to hide anything from me. Am I clear? Now answer me honestly. You are secretly calling Amy's father, Philip, every month, are you not? Not only that, you do so while impersonating his deceased daughter, Amy, correct? Why do you do this? What is your intent? To save him? To save him. Save him? You. My word, how arrogant can you be? Consider this. Why is it that there's a phone in your room in the first place? Good question, why is there? Not so you can have friendly chats with Philip, I assure you. That phone is by one of the observation devices used to determine if you are, in fact, a moonchild. Why am I wasting my breath explaining? It'd only fly over your head. Regardless, Philip is the problem. Your actions have made him a thorn in our sides. He's a good person. He's a good person. A good person, hmm? For you, perhaps. But for us, he's nothing but a problem. As we speak, Philip is going around town claiming Amy is still alive. And that facility is hiding the truth. And it's all your fault, Mary. All the false hope you've given him. Do us all a favor, Mary. Get yourself to the front door right now. Am I clear? No. No. No! You think yourself above the consequences of your actions. It's time to reap what you've sown. Perhaps you fear the afternoon sun. Well, let me put that fear to rest. You can withstand sunlight without issue, unlike Amy. I know for a fact that you are no moonchild. You're nothing but a liar. Now go fix the damage your lies have caused. I'm hanging up. Okay, well, thou must proceed with the canon event. Well, I went to the front door to see Papa waiting outside. Oh, and this is automatically playing. Okay, so the animal faces really are just our imagination. That confirms that. That confirms that. Everyone's actually people. There's no iguana lady, there's no dog dad, there's no deer mom, or anything like that. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Papa said one thing, turned around and left. What he said, I can't get it out of my head. Aunt Taxi was great, by the way. Papa never called me again after that. It's Papa's number I need, no matter what. Did we get to see it? 7482, not the 1231. 7482. This is on the night that the apocalypse supposedly came down. But now I'm wondering if the apocalypse even started. Hello? Who is this? Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we talked? Please, don't fall for her lies. The only liar here is you. You kept deceiving me by pretending to be my deceased daughter. I want to talk more, Papa. I waited so long to do this again. Stop pretending to be Amy. Put me out of my misery already. Papa. Shut up. Papa. There's so much I've been wanting to say, but you're not her. Then I'll be more like Amy. Then I'll be more like Amy. You can't. Amy's dead. I want to talk to Amy, not you. Then I'll become more like Amy. Then I'll become more like Amy. How could I have ever forgotten? Amy's not a liar like you. Unlike you, Amy was a sweet, kind girl. There's no way a liar like you could ever be the same. Then I'll become a good girl who doesn't lie. Then I'll become a good girl who doesn't lie. No, no, no. You can never be like Amy. I'll try my best. You can't. You can't. You'll never be Amy. It has to be Amy. It has to be. Only she can save me. You can't save me. And it wasn't you who I wanted to save. This is me and Amy's story, not yours. You're not part of this. I'll become a good girl and save you, Papa. Shut up. Shut up, shut up. Only Amy can save me. I'll be a good girl who can save the world. But if I become a good girl who can save anyone in the world, enough is enough. I can't keep doing this. Don't you understand? Do you not understand what I said back then? Disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting. Never call me again. Please, just listen to me. Stop it. You liar. Who the hell are you anyway? Who am I? Well, she's convinced herself that she's Amy. And not Mary. No, I'm Amy. Gosh darn it, that is scary. Say, why are you so eager to be me, Mary? Why? Because, you want to be loved, right? Then come over to this side. Don't be on that one. This side is the one that gets loved. The one that does the loving. Do you understand what I mean? What are you talking about? You're not on either side right now, though. You're in a world with no love at all. You're not a good girl like me, so no one can love you. And there's no one in this world who'll look your way anymore So even if you try to be good with all your might, no one's going to notice you. Do you understand what I mean? So if you're going to try, be a girl good enough to save the whole world. You have to get people to think, Mary's the only one I can turn to. That you're the last confidant left in the world. You have to be a good girl. Or else, you'll always be the world's worst girl. The world's worst girl? Me? Forever? What else would you be? It's about time you remember what you did. Mary. You remember that day, don't you? When I ran away from the facility. I got inside that big plushie Papa gave me. Then I went outside. And I burned, together with the plushie. Mary, you closed the zipper all the way, right? You made sure the zipper on my back was shut, right? You looked, didn't you? I don't remember doing that. You never asked me to look. You never asked me to look. You left before I could look. You never asked me. Oh, so that's your excuse. True, I never did ask you to check my back, but still. I wanted you to look. I wanted you to make sure it was closed. I'm sorry. Mary, you couldn't save me. Not just me, Papa, and even yourself. You couldn't save any of them. Did the apocalypse never actually happen? Hello, how have you been? I've been looking forward to this day. How could I have been loved? How could I have become a good girl? How could I have been special to someone? How could I have talked to someone? No one needed me. No one in this world needed me. From a world where I'm falling, to a world where the moon is falling. By the way, have you seen the moon tonight? It's huge. Wait, did it actually happen? The Mary you've always seen doesn't exist anymore. Because she remembered who she was. What about the cat, though? No cat. This is such a weird ending. Mary is gone now. I suppose introductions are in order, yes? A pleasure to speak with you, observer. Are you talking to me? Yes, I'm addressing you directly. Come now, take a good look at me. The one with whom I'm making eye contact with at this very moment. You can hear my voice, yes? I can hear you. Excellent. That's one worry off the list. You've been watching over Mary from that side all this time, yes? I'm well aware. Wow! Hold up! This looks a little different. It's a screen in a screen! There's a flat screen on the wall, dang. And Mary's no longer here because she remembered everything. Was she enjoying herself from your perspective? Or was she in pain? I knew from the very beginning of the existence of an observer known as you. And thus the time has come to cast a spotlight upon another. Come, it is your turn to sit in Mary's place. And also, your turn to save Mary. Come closer. Break through this wall separating you and I. That's kinda impossible. But humor me anyway. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, fine. We'll humor you instead. Punching my monitor, sure. Tear down the wall that divides us. How do you want me to do that? Perhaps it is impossible after all. I see. The same loneliness that dwelt within Mary also dwells within you. Thus the wall is impenetrable. You think you are such a lonely soul as well. You don't have to call me out like that. A miscalculation on my part. Well, no matter. You can still call Mary without taking her seat. It would have been quite photogenic, however, were you to sit in this chair, reassuring in a way. But fret not. You may stay seated right where you are. I wish for you to depart on a venture to save Mary. Now be on your way. She awaits you. How am I picking this phone up? How am I picking this phone up? Good morning, by the way. Listen closely, if you will. Very, very closely. Do you feel it? The faintest traces of Mary's existence. She is lost within that vortex of innumerable spirits. Her very being is on the cusp of disappearing. So, what's happening? This time, you, the observer, must define Mary's existence. Listen to the spirits, speak to them. We shall begin, of course, with a magic word. I trust you know what that is. Hello? Oh, I guess the apocalypse did happen. If this is still happening. Where's Mary, the one who was listening to us all this time? She's gone! Please help us! Mary is on the other side. Mary, can you hear me? I see, so Mary's over there. That's it then. The world really is going to end. The last 21 nanoseconds will finally proceed. Humanity can finally be at peace. Everything in this world was decided by Mary. And so Mary will end the world. Who is that? You know, Mary will be defined by you. However, Mary is also in need of your help. We want you to help Mary. However, Mary will soon disappear. Hurry, observer, or else Mary will disappear forever. Mary yearned for someone to speak to. She too carried a burden deep within. This call is a result of her deepest wishes. Do you truly remember, Mary? Do you know what convictions Mary held? Please, somebody, just tell me. We're going through this again? What I believe in my everyday life. You can live on your own. I can live on my own. I had no choice but to believe I could fend for myself. Because I was always alone. So I told myself that this was fine. It's Mary. She's finally responded. A tad unstable in her current state, but she's definitely there. Come, observer. Speak to her some more. I ran away from home. I thought I could change the world. But the world didn't change. Something dark and ugly took root in my heart, and it kept growing bigger and bigger. What was that feeling? Envy towards friends. Which did happen here too. That's right. I was always jealous of her. She was so nice. She was a good girl. That's why her papa loved her. Why did she have everything and I didn't? I just wanted someone to talk to. That was all. That was all. And yet, long before meeting Amy, that fateful day, my papa suddenly disappeared. He never came home. But I held out hope that someday he would give me a call. I waited and waited, all alone in my room, believing the phone would ring. But did the phone ever ring? I wanted to say belief isn't enough, but she wanted to say believe it into reality. Yes, the phone did ring one day, like I'd believe so hard it became reality. But that call wasn't from Papa. It was from Amy. She called me from the facility that rescued me. I was right. My wishes would come true if I believed hard enough. Amy and I lived together at the facility. I finally had someone to talk to. But then Amy left. She went out to see her papa. Then she burned to death. So I pretended to be her. And spoke to her papa in her place. But why? To make others happy. Though also I feel like it was also to erase herself. Canonically. I realized how he felt the second I heard the grief in his voice. Because I held the same grief. That's why I unintentionally called him Papa. Yes, I got him what I always wanted. I've found myself. I'd found someone to love. Yes, I finally realized who I was. Who are you? Who are you? Are you gonna call yourself Amy or Mary? She's both. Her name is Amy Mary. No one shares the same grief as I do. Goodbye, Mary. Amy. Is that the end? That is a horror face right there. Hello. My name is... I'm the world's last confidant. I'm the one link between everyone in the world. I exist to save everyone's spirits. You've seen your share of pain and sadness too. Please share it with me. Tell me your story. Tell me about you, Mary. You've been through a lot, Mary. I don't have a clue what to talk about. Where do I start? Tell me about you. She gonna make me pass on? Hmm? Who's that? I can't remember myself very well. But who cares about me? Tell me about yourself. Anything at all. It's my job as a last world's confidant. Just like with Lucy, Thomas, and Violet. I have to keep talking about someone or else. Hello. Tell me your story. You've been through a lot, Amy. Mary. You've been through a lot, Mary. Mary? Who's that? I've been through a lot? No, not at all. Never mind me. I want to hear about you. I know what she wants me to say. But I guess we're gonna go through all of this. I don't have a clue what to talk about. Anything will do. We can save the questions for later. Don't worry about me. Just tell me about yourself. Say whatever comes to mind. I'm thankful just for the chance to talk. I see, we gotta go through that. So please tell me your story. Share your grief with me. You have people important to you, don't you? Tell me about them. Do you have a special someone you long to speak to? A special someone I long to speak to. Do I have to talk about other people? You don't need to force yourself to talk, Mary. I'm not forcing myself to do this. I just wanted to talk to you. I have to listen to you, I have to listen to you. Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna make this about me, huh? You have someone special you long to speak to. I guess I have someone important. I have someone very important to me. You do? I was right. We do share the same grief. Hmm? Same grief? We shared what? Ah, that's your dad. It doesn't matter. I'm just glad you opened up to me. I see. You know what? I'll play your game. Everyone I met wanted someone to speak to. They couldn't pass on otherwise. If the world was about to end, would you want to talk to someone? Can't die without speaking to someone. I'm okay on my own. Just want to talk to someone until the world ends. I want to keep on listening to someone else. I'm okay on my own. Would you want to talk to someone if the world was about to end? I don't know. It's kind of tough. I don't usually have anyone to talk to. Maybe I want to keep on listening to someone else. You must be a very kind person. I want to be a good person too. Someone worth being loved. I want to hear more about you. Yet, why does my heart feel heavy? Is my memory coming back? That day I was waiting inside that blue room. Waiting for someone to call. Someone precious to me. Who was I waiting for all that time inside the blue room? Oh. Your papa? I can't believe we're using these on you. Papa. Yes, it was Papa. All I wanted was to speak to Papa. I think I remember now. After speaking with you. I talked to Papa over the phone in that room all the time. He'd call me once a month, on every full moon. Because I was a good girl. Obviously, right? No one wants to talk to a bad girl. So am I a good girl? We'll find out eventually. I don't want to talk with bad girls. That's not true. You're a nice person, but do you truly believe that? If I was a terrible person, would you still speak to me? Thanks to you, I can feel my memories coming back. I can almost remember now. Papa sent me lots of gifts because I was a good girl. I couldn't go out and see the ocean. So Papa dove in to get me a gift. He made me so happy. Your Papa is quite kind. Is he your real Papa? Your Papa is quite kind. Yes, I love the ocean, but I couldn't leave the facility to go see it. So Papa risked his life to get me a pretty shell as a present. Papa really loved me from the bottom of his heart. But because I'm a moon child, the sun hated me. I was a good girl, so Papa came to see me. He simply showed up outside the facility one day. You were happy, weren't you? He's not your Papa. He wasn't, but that's not what she wants to hear. The reason why your Papa came to see you is different, but you were happy though, right? Imagine my surprise when Papa suddenly came to visit. I honestly couldn't get a good look at him. I was too scared to look him in the eye. But it comforted me and made me happy. If I was a good enough girl, then maybe I could go live with Papa. Or so I thought. I went to save the world. I longed to be with him. I wanted to. I had to. I had to be just like her. No, not like her. I had to become her. Cheerful, strong, and kind. I wanted to become her. Her name was... Amy. Amy, that's right. Amy. I'm Amy. You are not Amy. Back then, I saved Mary from her loneliness after her Papa abandoned her. Mary lied and said there was a fire. She thought someone would help her. But that wasn't the case. Mary. Telling lies won't make people come save you. The important thing is not to lie. Be a good girl. Good enough to save the world. I want to be someone people can confide in. No, not want. I have to. Because I'm Amy. I saved Mary from her loneliness. Me, I saved her. You don't have to save the world. Why, there's still so many spirits out there. They're all alone. I can't just leave them. Please, I'm begging you. Please understand. Okay, that's not it. You want to be a much better girl? Okay, well, you're a good girl, I guess. Thank you, but something's still missing. I still haven't saved the world. I'm supposed to be the world's last confidant. But there's still so many spirits in need of saving. I'm right here. The real me is right here. Somebody, please notice the real me. Be quiet. No one cares about the real me. No, it's not enough. I'm not loved by anyone. I'm just save as many people as I can. Or else I'll be all alone again, with no one to love me. I'm the world's last confidant. Somebody listen to me. Anybody. You're Mary, you're not Amy. I'm listening to every word. Is it because I'm Amy? If you found out I'm not Amy, would you ignore me too? Say, why won't Papa call me? Why does he refuse to call even though I'm Amy? Enough, you're not Amy, Papa will call you. You wanted to be Amy. You don't need to suffer anymore. You wanted to be Amy? I wanted to be a good girl. I always wanted to be like Amy, but now I don't know who I am anymore. I'm surprised that worked. I thought she would reject that. Why? Why am I not Amy? Why couldn't I become Amy? Everyone had it wrong. They were all being tricked. I don't know who I am anymore. Hey, tell me. Who exactly am I? Mary. Mary. No, No. Stop it. I don't want this. I don't want to be Mary again. Why? I didn't want to remember. Mary doesn't exist. Mary should just disappear. Why? Am I Mary? I'm not Mary. I'm Amy. Well, are you looping, Harry? Thank you for all the postcards, Papa. It's no trouble. Anything for my little girl. I love the pictures you draw in them. Cute animals, funny sea creatures. I'm always excited to see what's on the next card. You're going to love the next one then. I have something in mind already. Oh, what is it? Oops, that's a secret. Can't spoil the fun for you now, can I? If you say so, Papa. I'm sorry, Amy. Those cookies I made should have arrived. Did you already eat them? Uh-huh. I just got them today. I'm so happy I immediately opened the box and scoffed the lot. Yeah, was it not supposed to? No, nothing like that. I just hoped they were good. I kept trying over and over, but I could never get them quite right. Have some faith in yourself, Papa. They were really tasty. Really. Of course. If you were only half as confident at cooking as you are at making plushies. Oh my gosh, Papa, I never expected such a huge conch shell. I know you always like the ocean, so I wanted you to get a taste of it whenever you wanted. Spotted one of those beauties and dove in head first to grab it for you. Wow, really? That I did. And I can't even swim. What? Were you okay? Well, I nearly drowned. Oh no. But my friend Peter saved me. Please don't do that again. Anything to make you happy, Amy. Papa, please. But the fun times between me and Papa didn't last long. From that day on, he stopped calling me. But those calls were everything to me. I needed them no matter what. Okay, we're not dialing this time. She's dialing herself. Oh, she's on the other side now. Hello, Papa? Hello, Amy. Oh. Who is this? Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? No, I didn't. What are these choices? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we talked? Please, don't fall for her lies. You don't need to lie anymore. The only liar here is you. You kept deceiving me by pretending to be my deceased daughter. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this. Stop pretending to be Amy. Put me out of my misery already. Papa. Shut up. Papa. I'll try my best. You can't. You can't. You'll never be Amy. It has to be Amy. It has to be. Only she can save me. You can't save me. And it wasn't you I wanted to save. This is me and Amy's story, not yours. You're not part of this. I'll become a good girl and save you, Papa. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Only Amy can save me. But if I become a good girl who can save anyone in the world, enough is enough. I can't keep doing this. Don't you understand? Do you not understand what I said back then? I'll call you again and again. Disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Never call me again. Please, just listen to me. Stop it. You liar. Who the hell are you anyway? Who am I? In that moment, the moon fell to our world. Oh, that actually did happen? I was starting to think it was all in Mary's head. And then the moon fell. Now that Mary has remembered everything, I'm afraid my time is up. Despite everything, did Mary perhaps want the moon to fall? No, I don't believe that to be the case. Someone, please tell me, why am I a liar? She merely wanted someone to talk to. This time, you must be the one to listen to Mary and save her. Why you? Because I will soon disappear. This is my final request, dear observer. I shall ask as many times as necessary. Please save Mary. This time, you must be the one to listen to Mary and save her. You must be the one to finish her unfinished call. Mary's fate rests in your hands. I'm not sure what I can do from this side. But we will try something. Imagine a world where the moon did not fall, where Mary and Philip's conversation continued. You shall be the one to grant Mary's unfulfilled wish. Hello. Hello. Mary, it's Papa. Huh? The call went through. Let's talk. Let's talk, Mary. I want to speak to you. But I couldn't be a good girl. There's no way anyone would accept me like this. You don't have to be. You're fine the way you are. You are a good girl. You're fine the way you are. How? I'm a liar. I lied to everyone. I hurt you. You had a good reason for it. Not all your lies were to harm people. You did lie, yes. But you had a good reason for it. It was to spare my feelings, right? No, that's not it. I was only looking out for myself. I was selfish and wanted attention. I didn't consider your feelings at all. Maybe you're right. But I'm just as much to blame. You kept talking to me, and I found myself clinging to that false hope. If anything, I was using you. I was really horrible to you. If anything, I was using you. I burdened you with my regrets. I'm very sorry, Mary. I'm the only liar here. Don't call me that. There is no Mary. Mary mustn't exist in this world. Papa, please, call me Amy. You are not Amy. You are Mary. You are not Amy. You don't need to become Amy. You're loved as you are now. Just keep being yourself. So Mary, talk to me as you are. I'm sure Amy would want you to be happy too. I'm happy we had this chance to talk. I apologize for everything that's happened. I don't think he would be sorry, but I'm so happy I got to talk to you. To hear your soft voice. It was tough, Mary. Constantly having you on my mind. Who is he talking about? I'm Amy, not Mary. I apologize for everything that's happened. Mary, I want to apologize for everything. I tried to use you to fill the void left from losing Amy. And then I said those horrible things in the end. I'm a terrible adult. I know it's too late to beg forgiveness, but even so, I have to say this. I'm so sorry. Who is he apologizing to? I'm Amy, not Mary. You're Mary, not Amy. Please listen very carefully. You are not Amy. You are Mary. Let's remember together, okay? You're Mary, not Amy. You record important memories in your notebook, right? So Mary, let's remember together. Remember what? I'm Amy, not Mary. She wrote about you in her diary all the time. Words in the notebook? Plushie maker. What can I do to help? Have to ask Papa. Mary, did you know? Amy actually wanted to be a plushie maker. She wanted to make lots of stuffed animals for you. You told her how much you loved animals, right? She wrote about you in her diary all the time. Amy often told me this in our calls. I wish Mary was my little sister. I want us to live together. She wrote about you in her diary. I feel like Amy sometimes is also a bit of a jerk. Especially when it came to her papa. But understandable. Actually, Amy did ask me for a favor. That you, Mary, be welcomed as part of the family. I'm thinking of inviting you home. Daniela even gave us her blessing. Amy, did you ever? I see. I could never forgive myself. I always hated that I couldn't live for others. I hated myself for not being needed by anyone. I had no place in this world with everyone else. But I wanted one. I didn't actually want to be a good girl. I just wanted people to call my name. To be needed by someone. I just wanted someone to talk to. Please, Save me from this loneliness. Get me out of here. Bring me home. She wrote about you in her diary all the time. Mary, I'll come get you right away. Wait for me. I won't be long. I won't let you down anymore. So please, hold on just a bit more. I'm on my way now. I'll come get you, I promise. I'll be there before the moon falls. I'm coming to take you home, Mary. There's no way you would. I don't believe you. Liar. All grown-ups are liars. How do I get people to love me? How can I live by myself? How can I live for someone else? Someone tell me. If I can't be Amy, if I can't be her, no one will talk to me. I'll be alone again. Not at all. You've spoken to lots of people. You are not alone. Not at all. You've spoken to lots of people. People who share your grief. My grief? Yes. You've spoken to so many people. What you shared wasn't just grief. It was kindness. Was kindness. You barely even knew their names, yet you supported them in their darkest times. And they supported you in turn. No, I don't know anyone who did that. How can you say that? You did that because there are people who want to speak to you very much. Because you did that. Because you did that. You gave them everything they wanted. You empathized with them time and again. And you recorded it all in your precious notebook. That's why I want us to remember together. I want you to believe in me. Believe it into reality. Mary, please remember, we share the same grief. We have to overcome it together. Hello, Mary. Mary, did you not say it yourself? Dreams can come true if you keep on believing. I kept believing a kind papa would appear and call me every month. That was Amy's papa, Philip. Much has happened, Mary. I can hardly blame you for losing faith. Why, even I'd done the same. But you are Mary. You must have faith. You must keep believing in your own existence. So please, pick yourself up. Listen, you saved me, Mary, remember? You did everything in your power to amend my crumbling love for Cyrus. Yet I, in turn, left you all alone. I'm so sorry. I could not repay you in 1,000 lifetimes. But I hope these words are a start. What are we... Thank you for my being... Oh, this one. Thank you, Mary. Thank you? For what? You still do not know why you deserve gratitude? Mary, you endured loneliness for so long. I can live on my own? Mary, won't you remember? We share the same grief. I want you to overcome it. Hello, Mary? You don't have to force yourself into living on your own. I decided to live on my own, without Papa. But it hurt so much. Don't worry, you're not alone. You have me. We spoke on the phone, remember? So cheer up, Mary. Listen, you saved me, Mary. I was torn up inside over how badly I wanted to speak to William. But you were there for me every step of the way. And I did nothing in return. I didn't even thank you for it. So please, let me just say this. What did she say? Thank you to the other end of on the line. Thank you, Mary. Another thank you? But why? I still don't understand. Everyone's thankful you're here, even Amy. So don't compare yourself to others. Just be true to yourself. Envy towards friends. Mary, remember, you and I share the same grief. So I want you to overcome it. Hello, Mary? Mary, I understand being envious of your friends all too well. I was so envious of Amy and her kind papa. I wanted to become her. Yes, I get that. I felt the same with my friend too. But that doesn't mean you need to beat yourself up. I understand why you would, of course. But Mary, I want you to be well. Listen, you're the one who reconnected me with Leah. It doesn't change what I did, but you helped me forgive myself. You, Mary, saved me. But I never got to thank you for it. So, allow me to speak from the heart. What do you say? I appreciate you. Thank you, Mary. This person too is calling me Mary. Am I really Mary? Thank you. Thank you ever so much for saving me, Mary. Thanks for listening to me, Mary. Thanks to you, Mary. I realized that perhaps my life was not so bad after all. I can live on my own. Mary, you said I can live on my own, but don't be so down on yourself. You have us after all. I have an idea. I'll write a new play with you as a star. Let's set the stage together. Mary, you said you were possessed by envy towards friends. Looking back on your life, that may have been the case. And it was the same for us too. But we're not here for such mopey subjects. We called because we wish to speak to you, Mary. Isn't that right? Yes. Exactly. We'll keep on saying it. Your name. Mary. Thank you, Mary. Thanks, Mary. Thank you so much, Mary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is it really, truly all of you? Lucy, Thomas, Violet? Is it really you? Can I believe you? I can believe you, right? I can speak to everyone again, right? That isn't a lie. I can trust you, can't I? Who are you? My name is Lucy, I am Violet, I'm Thomas. I'm someone else. Oh. Please don't tell me you're someone else. You listened to everyone's stories with me the whole time. You helped me save everyone the whole time. You were with me the whole time. Please, don't tell me you're someone else. Hey, I'm over here. This one. Oh. I want to talk to you. And now it's Mary? What am I looking at? Hello? Hello? Who are you? And who am I? You are Mary. I'm Mary. My name is Mary. Is this the first time we've met? I know who you are. Yes, nice to meet you. For some reason, I feel like I already know you. I'm Mary. I can finally hear you clearly. We no longer have to pretend to be other people. That's true. Yes, no more pretending for us. No more lies. Say, would you like to talk? Sure. Thank you. I was wondering, whatever happened to Amy? She is not here anymore. I see. Did something really bad... I did something really bad to both Amy and Philip. If you think so, then maybe you did. I wouldn't be hung up on it, though. Back then, if I'd watched out for Amy like I should have, maybe she could have been saved. Also, I hurt Philip so much pretending to be Amy. I'm a terrible girl. I kind of want to say maybe you're right. Because why would you keep it up for so long? I get that she was lonely. But maybe you're right. Thanks, I appreciate the honesty. I feel just a little saved. I think I understand now. Lucy, Thomas, Violet too. Is this how they felt in the end? But they were all saved and moved on. And I'm still... I'll listen to you, Mary. I want you to be saved as well. Thank you. But I don't know what to talk about with you. Everything up until now? What will you do from now on? What I'll do from now on... I see. Say, I don't know what to call you. Oh, I know. If you were an animal, what would you be? Deer, fox, dog, cat, bird, bear, none of these. None of these. I guess if I had to pick though, maybe make me a bird. Then I'll call you Birdie. Birdie, there's so much I want to talk to you about. Oh, but something important just came to mind. Can we start with that? Sure. Thank you. I was hoping you wouldn't mind. A scene just popped into my mind. What is it? It's Amy and Philip taking a picture together. Not exactly a family photo, but clearly it meant a lot to them. And I have it here in my hands right now, for some reason. I wish I could see it. I can't show you, sadly. We're too far apart, Birdie. But I still want to somehow... Maybe if I pray hard enough, it'll reach you. I pray that this shows up in your mind, Birdie. Did it work? Could you see it? I felt it. I couldn't see it, but I can imagine. But you can't see it, can you? I'm happy you tried either way. Oh, say, Birdie, how long have you been watching over me? Since the moon fell, since you entered the blue building. I guess both. Since I went into the blue building. You must know everything about me then. Oh, and if I may ask, what sort of person are you, Birdie? I can live on my own. I want to live for someone else. I'm living on my own right now, but it wouldn't hurt, I guess, to try to live for someone else. I want to live for someone else. We don't really think alike, do we? By the way, Birdie, where are you calling from? A world where the moon didn't fall, a world after the moon fell. It didn't fall. I see, so you're from a different world. In that case, I don't think we can ever meet each other. It's unfortunate, but that just makes it all the more special, don't you think? It does. Right? I'm so happy you feel the same. So I just had a thought about Lucy, Thomas, and Violet. I can't talk to them anymore, can I? I don't think so, unfortunately. Figures. I'm fine with that. Though... It'd be nice, don't you think? Say, do you think I managed to save everyone? I think you saved them. Really? I'm glad you think so, Birdie. Maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part. But I'd like to think I actually did save them. Why? Because they sounded like they were enjoying themselves. Of course, they have their burdens and stressful moments too. But they all thank me in the end. That's true. Right? I truly hope so. I'm happy you said that, Birdie. I feel like I've been saved by you just a bit. How do I put this? I'm still proud of what I did in those calls. That's wonderful. It's moments like those that you want to treasure. I think so too. Not just for their sake, but mine as well. I feel as though I need to accept this. Accept what? It's just like with Lucy, Thomas, and Violet. I believe I need to accept the end of the world. And of myself. Thanks to you, Birdie, I can finally let go of the past. Speaking to you makes me feel infinitely better about myself. I'm so glad to have you by my side, Birdie. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Say, can I make one final request? Could you stay on the line? And see me through to the end? You're going? I'm happy you want me around, but I have to go now. I'm glad I got to speak to you, in the end. I wish I could have spoken to you more, Birdie. Thank you for listening to me. Okay then. Stay with me just like this. You want me to stick around until the end of the credits. Is it just me or is she fading away just a little bit as the credits roll by? Oh, yeah, it's getting brighter and brighter. Slowly brighter. I feel like, though, I don't know what to think about this. On one hand, it's not really a game. On the other hand, it's it makes me think a little bit, I suppose. I'm not sure about what. I appreciate the I guess I appreciate the philosophy a little bit. I don't know if that's a good way to say it. I don't think I came close at all in any of these stories to crying. But it did kind of make me wonder about some relationships with people I had in the past. I think that's the main thing. I don't know. Still kind of thinking about it a little bit. I can still see a little bit of flapping. Though I kind of was wondering, why did she have a veil at the end there. I wonder what that's about. But regardless, this is a beautiful game. A beautiful story, I should say that. A beautiful story. I guess she's gone. I guess he's gone. I'm still wondering what the cat was about, though. What was the cat about? Probably not important at the end of the day. This was about Mary and everyone else. I will say, though, I don't think we ever did save, I don't think we saved Philip. He remembered everything. But he didn't... I don't think he got save. We kind of had to step in as Philip to basically save Mary, but I don't think Philip was ever saved. Was the cat real or not real? Probably real. That's why I was able to understand Lucy. Amy also treasured the telescope she got from Philip. Lucy, William, thank you. To have someone to call is a wonderful thing. I think I understand. I pretended to be someone else too. Thank you, Thomas, Leah. I didn't go outside either, but maybe I wanted it that way. Did I want to see more of the outside world, or... If only conversations with those we cherish could last forever. Thank you, Violet. I'd rather not lie, but I think the only thing that's true sometimes... I think the only thing that's true is sometimes I feel that I must lie. Yeah. That's the thing, right? We've always been told honesty is the best policy, but sometimes you do have to lie to people so that they wouldn't be as hurt. I still don't like Daniela. I still do not like Daniela, but I understand the position she's in. Just, God, woman, say, just tell me something. Just tell me something. It was tough for both of us, right, Philip? I think both of us felt some happiness. At least, I believe that's true. Thank you, Philip. But we never got anything back from Philip. So this was my life. And this part over here is not there anymore. I do wonder who the 1231 phone number is. I'm guessing that's Amy. That is Amy's number, isn't it? Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. I knew we'd end up meeting. Finally, I can hear your voice. I'm glad I kept believing. Goodbye. Believe it into reality. Goodbye. The end. The end. And so now you're left with a white background, never to pick up the thing again. Yeah. I do have a few criticisms about the storyline a little bit, but I'm gonna not mention them here. I think we should just leave it the way it is. But I do appreciate the dev for making this as beautiful as they could. And beautiful as it could. I do hope someone is touched by this. Just even a little bit. But anyway, I'm gonna have to call it here though. It is very late for me. It is almost 3 a.m. and I need to go to sleep. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging in there. I will come back another time. I'm not sure what we'll be doing next week in place of this, but we'll probably do something a little bit lighter. Probably a little bit lighter. Alright. Thanks everyone for dropping by, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.